Wait. Back to square one. I can hear myself. Why Windows 11? What? Alright, let me just diddly do this. Let me Scooby-Doo this crap real quick. This is so weird though. Hmm. Hey chicken, you doing good? Dun, 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 dun. Dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun-dun-dun. I'm on Alfredo. What about you? I'm an Alfredo. I'm doing terrible as always. Beautiful, isn't it? D scored. Did it finally post it? It posted! Yay! And it's a picture of me and I'm dead. Hello! Hey, boy. Thank you for following me on Twitter. I didn't see it until like last second. Where I was like, oh, Hello was the last person who followed me. And then I seen that you also followed Hugh Jackman for some reason. And I was like, alright then. So this time, folks, we're going serious. Hold on. Can you not hear anything? Hold on. You probably can't hear anything. My bad. Yeah, because I can't hear it either. Wait, that means you heard the music, right? You should have at least heard that. Let me see. Okay, so that plays. Video of the game should play, right? Hello, person. That is so terrible. Not only is he bad at the game, this see hello. This guy's terrible, isn't he? Chicken's just the worst. He's a chicken pot pie, but the one you get from the Dollar Tree. Alright, I don't know why there is no sound coming from the game though. Oh, why hello there. I can imagine you guys are saying this in your British accents. Yeah, there's no sound. Maybe it is my fault right there. Hold on. Don't worry, I didn't close the game or anything. Um, audio, stereo, speakers. Yeah, it's weird because they don't say the headset thing anymore. Only one of them doesn't. It's for the mic. It's so weird. The thing that weirds me out is, oh, hello, monkey. Hello, monkey. I'm gonna have to remember to try to fix this after. That is so weird, though. Here, I'll return back to monkey. With a girl like Crony, I've always been a monkey. Isn't that true, guys? Oh, wait, what am I doing? Games. You get New Vegas. Where are you at? There you are. See, I could hear that. So it's game audio, I believe. There we go. Also, sup, lads? Hello, monkey. Why is everyone speaking British? Sup, rebel? I like how it's like a family gathering when everyone appears. I'm just waiting for Zombie to be like, hey guys. Hey, Hollow. British monkey. Alright. I took it up your guys' time last time. So I think it's about time we go kill some stuff. Like, get right at him, yeah? I know my accent. My British accent, mate. I know that's... it's a delicate matter. Like, look at the bottomites. Why am I so slow, though? I know I have power armor, but... Look at these disgusting fools. See, chicken? This is why you don't go partying on Sunday night. Hello there, governor.
Intruder, you will not escape the eyes of my
Ooh, like a hatchet. The bottomite. Wait, did I never put my things away? Oh, no, I didn't, huh? I'm dumb. It's Wednesday. Dumb. I mean, what should I expect, though? Expecting a chicken to know how to speak proper English? Funny, huh? Yeah, it's a Wednesday morning. Look good on you, mate. Buddy's knees, they throttled by Jay. Ah! Dang you, chicken. Oh, freak. Ah! If I don't have the certain chat, I won't mother. Same here, Rebel. I mean, same here, chicken. You start talking redneck, long neck. All I know is that long neck B60 BG, or I don't know how to say it. You know the one from that guy. Oh my god. Ah! Alright, I think it's my turn now. Man. Sayonara, sucker. The bee's knees, boy. Wait, who's shooting me now? Where? Oh, there you are, freaking prick. God dang it! Stop it, chicken. Ugh. Hi, chicken. Bye, chicken. You start talking redneck. Oh, yeah. I should have totally... What did I do? What didn't you do, chicken? I think I just need a plasma thing. Hunting shotgun. Bruh, I never knew Dragonals were in this game. That isn't a Dragonov, my good sir. This is a anti-material rifle. The strongest sniper in the game. Or gun in the game, I believe. And then I have the Alien Blaster, strongest alien weapon. Or it's the strongest weapon now. As there is freaking... Oh my god, I could just go on days and days about this type of stuff. Chicken abuse, good time to call PETA. Oh, I see. PETA doesn't even care about this chicken noodle. I accidentally shot him. Woo! Sway, though, is crazy. I'm gonna get him in the way. Bye! Here, it's slow when I use the controller, but look at it. It's kind of more like a normal sniper, though I'm not too familiar either. I just kind of remember from Call of Duty, the Dragunov. How many of these guys are there, mate? God dang it. I forgot I have a crippled limb. That's why I'm swinging so much, too. I feel like I'm gonna spook him. I'm gonna shoot his gun. Oh, what? Point blank and I missed. Bruh. Fun fact, PETA had to get rid of their animal shelter by killing the animals. Yeah, did you hear that story where what did they do? They not kidnapped, but they kidnapped the dog right from the front yard, and then they put it down, and then when that's illegal or whatever. You can't just go around killing random people's dogs for no reason too. And then for a sorry, they literally left a fruit basket or gift basket or something. Like, sorry, killed your dog. Oh well. Like now that is what I call freaking bullcrap right there. Freaking, I would turn to freaking one of those like John Wick. They'd be like, "It's just a dog." I'd be like, "No, it wasn't." I should. At least I'm here. I could just teleport right over here. Oh yeah, I can. Magnificent multipliers rifle. Heck yeah. Where's the others? I think I already got them. Oh, of course you would be John Wick, right? Shoot, I ain't merciful, especially when it comes to pricks who deserve it. Freaking, I'm a vengeful spirit. You know us. Oof. 280 exactly, that's actually crazy. Hunting rifle. Look at all these weapons. Alright, let's teleport back real quick. I'm done. Sorry, I didn't. There we go. We have the 007 title. G gigabyte. GB. Freaking, you guys have Austin Powers. Freaking Austin Powers, James Bond. You would call them womanizers, but aren't they kind of touchy-feely people who touch people when they shouldn't sometimes? Especially the old James Bonds. Okay, there's magazines. Wait. Okay. Shoot. These all talk too. If I showed you my 100% gameplay thing from the 360, or I mean the Xbox One, you would see it. Oh, bottle caps. Why did he say it's meant to show the flag? Oh, I think that's just saying how big the image was in gigabytes. I don't know. Oh, freak, I might need that pistol though. Oh, it shows it? No, it doesn't show the picture for me. It just says GB. 200 freaking pounds of this armor. Alright, I'm gonna put the ammo in this one. I'm more organized than my Xbox version. Okay, now that was a lot of weight. I should probably repair
Might I
my
be
full
of
weapons
service,
though.
sir?
The services you provide. I like to repair my equipment. 10,000. Well, I got 40,000 caps. Oh, freak. Yeah, 10,000 it is then, boy. Freak that. Heck yeah. And I should probably use this guy to heal me up. Oh, right. I forgot how much I didn't do yet. And then here's my spine. Here's your spine. Without a brainstem to snap it on to, here it floats. Your back doesn't feel any different from the spine's removal. If anything, whatever was placed in there makes you feel stronger. Yep. And then here's your heart. This is your heart. Apparently, cranial surgery complications requires its removal, and until your brain is returned, your heart can't be trusted to keep beating in your body. Your new heart seems to be working just fine, however. And this is the brain tank. Based on the other tanks in the room, you can safely assume this is where your brain would be floating. It's currently missing from both the tank and its proper place in your head, but you seem to be doing just fine without it. Yeah, I'll just wait until we meet the brain. You guys are probably gonna love it more than you love me. But I hate you, Owlsy. Exactly. Was it Big Mountain? There we go. Freak, I didn't heal myself, did I? Jeez, I'm so stupid. Alright. See, let's eat at least. Doctor's bag. Um, Science. Let's drink some water while we're at it. Alright. Let's go. Let's go adventuring, boys and girls. I don't care where to, though. I don't really get this many viewers, so I'm kind of a little shocked. But what do you guys think of it? Oh, it's a Night Stalker. What was I saying? Hey, so how you guys' day been? All of this. Feeling radioactivity. My oh my. Z9 Crotella's DNA preservation. I might need that later. I'll say, want to hear a fun? You say that like you know what fun is, chicken. Alright, so I found this place. Yeah, this is gonna be important too. I won't say it then. Finally, some good news for once. Let me hear your fun, chicken. Amuse me. Amuse me like the funny little cattle boy you are. Did I miss anything? I zoomed forward. You did. I asked everyone how their day was. I didn't get an answer. I'll never be nice again. Oh, freak. Sorry. Oh, freak. Of course I hurt myself. Well, that was stupid. Ooh, I'm so close to leveling up. It's crazy. My day was rotten. Haha. Auto dock. Perfect. Yes. My day. It was alright. It was totally alright. I got to eat some apple pie too from work. What did they? I think they. No one tells me anything at work usually, right? So I was working. There's this nice old lady. She's not old. She's like 50 years old, but she's pretty enough. Kind of into her. You took a sec to say it was alright. Kind of sus. Yeah, because I'm trying to think if it was alright. I don't remember, but I think it was. I believe so. You sussy baka. Now I gotta do something. Oh wait. Did I already? Oh yeah, I grabbed the auto dock crap. Duh. Okay. Okay, we gotta go all the way over there now. Great. Yes. What about the respect old woman? Oh yeah, she's pretty cute, but you know she's not actual old lady. But you know she's older than me. But anyways, she. Oh freak. He wants to play with shooting things, doesn't he? Well, I got something big to shoot too, big boy. And I call it my one punch packer, baby! Cotton 4K. Got him. Oh, but and then no one told me anything about anything, and I was just working my butt off. And then she's like, "Hey, did they tell you about the pie?" I was like, "What?" And she took me upstairs like a nice woman, and then she's like, "Pick a pie," and I picked apple. And then I was turning, and they're like, "Hey, you want some hot chocolate too?" And I stopped dead in my tracks, and I turned, and I look at him like a lost child. I was like, "Do I?" And I freaking just ran towards the hot chocolate machine and just. It sounds so stupid. Wholesome, right? I'm a simple guy. I like hot chocolate or hot cocoa, whatever one. I don't care. And then I go to my grandma's. I always go to every day after work. I go to my grandma's, and I visit her along the way because I hate driving. Oh, I hate it so much, you know. And then so I stop over, and I just have fun. The old woman offering you pie and hot chocolate, not you. Oh, yeah, right. She is nice. Yeah, I am a rotten piece of rotten. What does she do? Me and her, we don't know each other, but we kind of do. As in, like, she would pass by. She has trash to throw at like same time every night, and then she'll just wave at me, and I'll wave back at her. You know, we don't know each other. Simple as that. And then, shut up, chicken. I'm sick of your attitude. Okay. I don't know which one's closer. I think it's this one. Okay. Oh, but yeah. And then she led me, and I was like, "Thank you so much." She's like, "You're welcome." And I forgot what it was exactly. I'll probably remember if I keep talking about it, but led to me finding out her age. And once I get to know you, I'm the same age that you guys know, no matter who you are. You know, when you took the hot chocolate, you said this isn't a hot chocolate, this is a bathtub. You know, I think it was just yesterday. I was watching a video, and someone did that scene, but they did it with like Tracer and that scout from Team Fortress 2 or something. And Tracer's pretty hot, you know. I like Tracer. I like Diva more after I found out about her. But I like Tracer. And then that was pretty hot. I don't know why. Look at all these geodes and crystals. Crap. I should probably. Yeah, I gotta switch. Can't use that stuff inside. Look at all that water. I wonder what the reference is. I don't know. This is a bathtub. Get out the bathtub. There's a shark. A shark? Maybe this is a bathtub. You should leave. I think I'm not gonna finish that sentence, but alright. So I already got it. Whatever I grabbed. I feel like I am missing one little thing though. Can I breathe in the water? Yeah, I cannot. Alright, so let me get my breather then. I like that Nuka-Cola bottle. I was totally into playing. I wanted to play Fallout 4 for some reason. And then I was kind of into wanting to play Fallout 3, but then I live in New Vegas though, so I think I should stay a little while, don't you think? Oh, oh, okay. I can't say the name of the video because there's a word that Twitch really doesn't like people saying in it. But let's say it rhymes with bigger, right? And it's about a lamp. I could explain it, but it's just that video was funny. Schizo519. Yeah, that was pretty funny. But that lamp one, I can't. You have to look it up yourself. It just. Oh boy. Oh yeah, here. Oh, give me that one. Yeah. It's called like I said, it rhymes with bigga. Bigga. It rhymes with that, the first word, and the second word is lamp. Just look it up on a website and you'll see what I mean. I can't make it up. It's just or it's probably even on YouTube, maybe. It's probably on YouTube, but if you want the full experience, don't look on YouTube. And BRB, I'm gonna get water. Uh-huh. Where is it up there? Oh, I think it is up there. Then how do I get up there? Oh wait, wasn't I supposed to get up there, but then yeah.
Mighty think tank, still cowering in your dome? Cower, you fools, cower.
Actually, BRB, is it funny? Oh, okay, chicken. Hey, this thing's a little coincidental. Patient 0. Is there something outside? Alright. Yeah, I was thinking. That because see, I'm playing hardcore on here, but I'm not playing on very hard, obviously. I was thinking I had a couple ideas I was gonna do. Like one of them was gonna be like hold on, let me see where the heck I gotta go. Oh, was I oh wait, I'm still below ground. Plant videos are silly, right? Plant videos are the funniest. Oh, but what was I saying? Freak. Does that work in real life? Shoot, I wouldn't know. I never tried to be a lamp. I tried to be a toaster. Entirely different results. You should try it out one day. Oh my god, excuse me. Alright. Oh, freak, what was I talking about, though? Dang it, I don't remember. That sucks. Oh, thanks, chicken. Think it's just me and you now, buddy. That was the most views I ever had in the beginning of a video, though. 5. That was so cool when I seen it. I was like, 5 views? Oh my god! Ah! I was so happy. Yeah, 5 viewers hype getting their bro. I know, right? I don't know who they were, but besides, I think it was Hollow, maybe Rebel. Yeah, it's
X8 and
Vtuber.
X13 and X2 are your destination, non-lobotomite. Can you hear us? You must hurry.
Shut up. Yeah, I have to go bathroom, but I'm gonna try to collect these guys before I go. Oh, but my ideas, so Fallout ideas. Don't disturb me, chicken. Let me remember. So, I had an idea like, yeah, I have Fallout New Vegas ideas, of course, you know, but then I was thinking that maybe after I beat this, you know, the story mode of this one, I could either do a quick speed run, you know, a new speed run, but on the hardest difficulty on hardcore mode, see if I could do it as fast as possible, you know, any way possible, just no actual cheating. And then another idea I had was because when I played through them, I'm gonna play Fallout 3 and Fallout 4, and I'm gonna do, you know, the speedrun version of them. Then I'm gonna, like how I did with New Vegas, you know, then I'll do the story modes of each of them. It's, you know, like the slow way. And then I was thinking, well, maybe for Fallout 4, I can do it on the survival difficulty. You know, and that's not easy at all. It's kind of a pain in the butt, in all honesty. In all honesty. But yeah, it would be cool because the stakes are higher and everything's just, it's not as fun as you would hope it would be, but it's fun in its own way too. I think you enjoy Fallout. Not sure why I have this feeling. I do. I love Fallout New Vegas 3 and 4. I have Fallout 1 and 2, which I hear are going to be great experiences as well, but I never played them. Though I did try to stream it once before, but it didn't work out because I didn't know too much about OBS, so I couldn't figure out the settings, and it was just a nightmare. Look at those Robo Scorpions. Or is that a dog? Nope, it's Rex basically. I enjoy the Elder Scrolls and I enjoy Fallout. But here's the thing though. Elder Scrolls wise, actually I have a least favorite of both sides. And my least favorite Fallout is probably 4. But my least favorite Elder Scrolls is probably Oblivion. I'm not really a big fan of it. I like Morrowind and I like Skyrim. Now this is gonna be funny. Thanks to my Wild Wasteland perk, look what comes out of a doghouse. I think there's a bunch of cats in here too. Simpa, cat, 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 cat. Lunchbox, because I can make it bulk. Look, look comes out of this. Oh my god, chicken, help! Ah! Look at this little monster. Look at him, chicken, look at him. It's striped. It's an alpha death call too. Egg timer, what the heck? One more, then we'll teleport back to the think tank, and then I'll go bathroom. I gotta get out of here though. Let's just say that when you play these three games, they're kind of unique from each other. Even though 3 and New Vegas share the same assets a lot, they're just so unique from each other that the experience is always different. You know, it's like more dark and gloomy when you play 3, while 4 is more like, how would you say 4 is like? Hey, Super Sledge, really? This is a bathtub, but yeah, it's obvious that you enjoy the Fallout games, especially the first. The first one? I haven't even played the first one, yo. I just told you that, fool. I haven't played 1 or 2, or Brotherhood of Steel 1, whatever. I played in order. I probably played 3, New Vegas, and then 4. Oh, and then there's 76, but no one talked about 76. My baby, she is alright, cause you know what she is. She's so kind and wonderful. Yeah, 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 yeah. Alright. Hi. Bye. Hi.
Please step into the open and identify yourself.
Okay.
Law-abiding citizens have nothing to fear. Please clear the area until order has been restored.
Still.
Trying to steal the H2 transmitter array antenna, are you? You won't succeed. Not if my lethal robo-scorpions have any say in the matter.
Not really. Your lethal robo scorpions. my, oh my. I have to save though, just in case. That sounds like the guy from the Darkness 2 that wanted the darkness in his face is messed up with the cane, that radio man. Yo, you mean, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I should have just shot down from above. I should have got the fat man, dang it. What am I doing? New shoes, that guy. That guy? But no, you're talking about the evil guy, though, who wanted the darkness. Liar. Don't lie to me, chicken. Yeah, that guy, but you got new shoes, boss man. Yep. I never even thought about a second thought about that guy, though, the new shoes guy. You get the one who made him just kind of like, oh, look, hey, boss, new shoes. Then you copy, hello, monkey, and so. Hello, monkey. Yeah. I don't usually like those type of games, but that has a charm and a uniqueness to it. And yeah, I like Darkness. I think I played 2 then 1, and that was a great experience. Hey, look at all these brains. Hi there. Hello there, monkey.
Attention, students. This is the pre-recorded voice of your pre-recorded principal, Dr. Principal Boros.
Hello,
You may know
animal.
me as the head chief first researcher of Labs Z9 and Z14. There I fought valiantly to preserve rattlesnake DNA and put it right where it belongs, in the husk of another feared predator. Oh, and the tarantula hook. Can't split it, I always say, especially if you can make a magnificent cazador. Enough about me. It has come to my attention that many of you seemingly innocent children have been subverted by red propaganda. This is a most serious matter, requiring the most serious of detentions. Can you spell detention? I'll tell you how I spell it. Detention. Commie Pico traitors. Oh! Now I will
Bye,
send
doggy.
vicious cybernetic dogs through the corridors to weed all you traitors
616.
out. They will sniff out which among you have chosen commie
me, dum dum. That XP, right? Trust me, this is actually really hard. It's just that I got some of the best weapons, you know? So yeah. Puppies aren't too happy that I'm blowing them up. Bye. Bye, pup. Bye. You know, in the original Fallout, you can shoot their nuts. What's the dog doing? Apparently not living. Isn't that right, chicken? Here, let me give you a hand. Hey, that ain't nice. Let me give you a hand. Oh, wow. Here. Break a leg. Thank you. Let's see. Sneak. Medicines at 75. Melee weapon, explosives, energy weapons. Let's move this to 5. Just so we don't have any useless, you know, perks. Sneak, it would be better when we have that high. Burden to bear, yeah, we have roughing it, voracious reader. Spray and pray is a really good one, but as long as I can do things, I don't need it. These are all great. This is probably gonna be the best though. Maybe Mr. Sandman is better though. No. Right, the power. Nintendo power. You know what? Forget it. Let's do a terrifying presence. So why in the world is a chicken asking what the dog is doing?
Down at the end of the hall is ball storage for jocks who like balls. Like Richie.
Excuse me, puppy. Can you not, please?
Richie likes balls.
Ha 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 ha. Hey, I can do that too. Oh.
You got to the residential test. This is really Boros, by the way. Hello again. None of us thought you would get this far.
This is one of those wild wasteland things. Hello, YouTube. Drink your apple juice. Look, it's it's the dogs playing poker. That's what Wild Wasteland does. It makes stupid stuff like this. It's cute little puppies, huh? Let's see. Mentats. I think there's a robot right here.
The residential test. Wasn't that shut down for some reason?
With search protocol.
Hi. Oh,
Engaging hostile target.
I'm not hostile. I'm just violent. Like the painting. Like the painting, exactly.
Oh,
Firing weapons.
my pet, Gabe. I'd forgotten about the old boy. Countless experiments I'd done on him back in his. Gabe?
This is pretty sad.
Gabe, you're about to have your favorite treat. A visitor. Won't that be nice? Don't, please. Gabe would bark and snarl and bite whenever anyone came to visit. That's why I replaced his legs with spare parts and fed him a steady diet of psycho-laced dog chow.
Alright, now I gotta do it again. But I guess it's harder.
Attention, students. This is the pre-recorded voice of your pre-recorded principal, Dr. Principal Boros.
Excuse me.
Hold it right there.
How about you
Put
make
down your weapons and submit to authority.
your mom?
Your cooperation is requested.
Dang it. Come on, Aldi. Don't miss.
Please take cover.
Hi. Elsie, your mom. F's in all your grades, chicken.
Attention. Fugitive should be considered armed and dangerous.
It's your mom.
Today, the cafeteria will be serving
Oh, my bad.
nothing, because I didn't build one. No cafeteria, no bathrooms, no swirlies, no chocolate pudding left in the chairs of brilliant minds. What are you going to do now, Richie Marcus?
Chicken, look, it's your dog. Not even better yet, it's your mom. Look, chicken, it's your dad. Oh, wait. Never mind.
School is a sacred trust. Even though I am a long-ago graduate of this hated facility.
Dang it.
Now I see its worth, and see it was corrupted by fraternities and girls.
His name is Josh because he rolls around his cage. His rusty cage.
Please take cover until the danger has been eliminated.
And run. Oh, freak. Your bulletproof. Look, chicken. Freaking Spider-Man's over there. Did you see that? Look at him. I don't have a hamster. I do have a random story. When do people ever like origin stories, chicken? Grow the F up, boy. tell me your random story so these puppy boys can hear it. I keep vomiting in my mouth. That's gross. I don't have it. What? Was I supposed to do something? Go the other way this time. I wanted a pet turtle for fun, so I went into Photoshop with a picture of a turtle from Google and photoshopped it into my hand. It's a sin to tell a lie. Bye. Oh. You know, I wish I could play the music. They have some great hits on this stuff, you know? Oh, look, and Gabe is down there. Poor dog. I might have to kill him. I don't remember how to save him. It is kind of sad, though. Play music right now. Turn on the radio, or I'm liking the siren through the game intro. Okay. Oh wait, it's always been on. Mother freaker. What you gotta say about that now, huh, chicken? Yeah, the DLCs aren't too long if you just go straight through them, but they are long if you they are long if you look at every detail, listen to everything. I like that ambient music.
Well, how about that? Old auto doc's back online. Well, all right, come here. Let's have a look at you.
I like to engage your services.
And rightly so, I should think. All right, then. Let me just fire up the old interface for you.
And basic physical exam. Yeah, let's swap our body parts. Oh, not right now, I guess. He's gonna heal us free. I don't remember what else I got.
Ooh, yeah, dig that sweet music. Damn, it's good to be back online.
I'll see you later. I don't have the toaster one to get, but look.
Oh my! Partial functionality restored. That's less than optimal.
What function do you serve?
Dr. Mobius and I were deeply involved in research on the ability of light levels to enhance human cognition.
were the results?
We observed a fascinating phenomenon. Certain spectra of visible light actually increased cognitive function and reasoning ability. Of course, Dr. Mobius's brain is so big already, we had a hard time measuring it.
Can you turn those lights on for me?
As much as...
Fine. And then here's your sister, if I have it.
That was a nice little, cat nap. How long was I out?
What are you? Some kind of novelty talking light switch?
I was Dr. Mobius's personal assistant. We were studying, oh shoot, what was it? Oh yeah, lightning! No, wait, lighting. That's right, how lighting affects human interaction.
What'd you find out?
Oh, it was super exciting. It turns out that some pretty colored lights can make you way better at talking to people. Oh, I love... You'd have to go out into that...
I saw another light switch in the other room. Do you control that one too?
Oh, her. Trust me, sweetie, you're better off not thinking about that frigid little ice queen.
Sounds like there's some bad blood between you. Circuits.
That bitch. She thinks she's so much better than everybody just because her processors are bigger. Ooh, she makes me so mad.
Okay then. Yeah, I said anything.
Sure thing, sweetie.
Bye.
Bye now.
I love it when light switches talk back to each other. But then here's Muggy.
Have you been flirting with the ice queen again? Ugh, I'm so much more fun.
Look, listen, lady. Women don't even want me, so shut up. Alright.
How can I illuminate you?
Oh, bye. Freak, what was I doing?
Might I be of service, sir?
Bye. Alright, I think I dropped everything off. I think it's about time we get right back up there, boy! We could probably finish this DLC today. I'm taking, ladies. Taking as a joke. You know, if I knew that line, I probably would be saying that. Good one, chicken. I'm taking, ladies. Taken as a joke. Is that right, chicken? It's a sad day when people think they get, try to take me on. It truly is sad. I like a night stalker. God dang it, game. Use it. Go ahead. Oh yeah, I would use it if I wanted to. I don't have to need your permission, fool. But what I do need are pictures of Spider-Man. God dang it. God dang it. Look at these snake coyote hybrids. I'm taken, ladies. Taken as a joke. God dang it. When is it that dogs can freaking start shooting guns? Ah! Thank you. You groin shot. Now here's a famous pickup line, chicken. Use it on anyone you want. Hey girl, you wanna go get some milk and cookies? Your treat. Makes them wet every time. It makes me wet too, considering they like to throw their drink at me. God dang it. I'm good. Ah. Hey girl, are you as hosted because I want to take a bath with you? That is something I probably would say within my parkours. Hey girl, are you a toaster? Because I want to take a bath with you. Oof. You're shooting me, fool. Don't say that you're right, but and a bag of chips. Can I order a boneless pizza with a large Coke? Boneless sad soda. I almost jumped down thinking that this is Fallout 4. Who split my drive? Where is my super suit? You know, I used to be able to do the Rubik's Cube. I just don't remember exactly how to do it anymore. If I seen it, I probably would remember dead on the spot. I think my fastest record was like 2 minutes and something, or right below it. 100. Look at all these hundreds though. Melee, medicine, energy weapon, lockpick. Do I need anything else? Oh yeah, repair. I should definitely do. But medicine, repair. It's 100 medicine. Chicken, chicken. Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Chicken, chicken. Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Chicken, chicken. He's a little chicken. Chicken, chicken. More useless than a kitchen. Chicken, chicken. Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. That was it. Oh, the prototype glows, baby! We're getting the suit. That's all I gotta say. The suit. Or the suit. Oh, there's the chest for it. And look, it's the Chinese stealth armor. This stuff is so cool. I love this armor. These nuts. Ha! Got him! thinking maybe I should play Smash. And maybe people will like it if I did. Maybe people will actually like me for once, chicken, if I did it. Okay, terminal. Terminal endless. Maybe I won't be laughed at anymore, chicken. Maybe I'll be taken seriously and then look at this training cap. Look at that. Asked the girl if she wanted to smash. She took her clothes off and I told her to get out. You know, Crony's playing Smash, I think, right now. Because I've been wanting to play it, but I just never really had the incentive to, you know? I mean, who am I going to play with? Online? Yeah, yes, but I'm not really an online person. But I do suck enough to where it probably would be entertaining, you know? And after seeing her play her and what's her name, Gura or whatever, I was like, yeah, I guess I can, you know? Because I've seen how fun it was again. Though I probably need to get a stupid subscription to Nintendo. I freaking hate them taking my stupid. I hate them so much. I hate Nintendo so much. What the freak? Look at these son of a guns trying to sneak up on me like that. Yo! Ooh! He's still able to hit me. A Night Stalker? Why did it do so much damage? That's insane. In the membrane. Insane in the membrane. Ding 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 ding. Oh no. Well, I think it was Crony too who was teaching Gura how to play, or it looked like she was. So I'm thinking that I don't know if she's better than me because I know I'm not the best either, you know. I'm not exactly the most skilled. I used to love playing a Sonic, but then Pac-Man, but then I think I started playing as Terry. Then I became real good with him. I like Terry, the DLC guy. But yeah, it looked like she was teaching her things. And so I'm thinking that'd be cool if I ever got to smash her. I totally want to smash her. Crony is the type of person I'd love to smash. Every day if she's available, I'd smash her. Day and night. No sleep. Just smash, smash, smash. You know what I mean? So dumb. Ooh, if I have one more doctor's bag. Dang it. You want to smash her with the whole roster? I don't need the whole roster, boy. I just need me, baby. Just me. Oh my god. Son of a gun. I got it. I just missed it. Cause me dumb. What am I supposed to do? Dang it.
Hello, it's nice to meet you. Who can I hide you from today?
It's nice to meet you too, baby cake.
Stimpack reserves adequate. Data collection array online. Please use the terminal below to begin user synchronization.
Now I gotta test out my 100% sneak skill, baby! And this suit helps. Let's see. 15 sneak, even though it's kind of worthless. But whatever.
Med-X reserves empty. This is the basic stealth test. The robots will be looking for us. Starting combat. Find us. Just kidding.
Yeah. Oh. Should have gotten that robot perk thingy.
Too bad. We were spotted by robots. If you go back to the terminal to restart the test, I won't mess up again.
Aw, poor robot. Like a laser pistol. You know, no matter what I say,
Easy, as long as I don't screw up again.
no matter what I say, it's not that Crony's on my league or anything. I won't say anything like that. But she's just a crush though in the end. I don't expect to date her or anything. Nothing like that.
Test data processed. Firmware updated to version 1.1. Boot damping sensors online.
X-13 breached? No. Even that stealth suit won't hide you from my Robo-Scorpion army. Sting the intruder.
If she had a sister, heck yeah.
Sting them until they are stupid. Prepare to be
Mean robot
attacked by
bugs. Mean robot
guys.
bugs.
See you. Now,
No more medicine. So sad.
You're no match for science.
Please believe me when I say I'm not enjoying this.
Time to fight. Cessation of hostilities
I'm sorry,
complete.
sir, but you
Uh-oh.
You won't escape me.
Fighting over.
Alright. does have a sister, doesn't she? She doesn't speak because it's just a clone, not her.
Sneaking gun. Fighting now.
What? Are you saying?
Was that all?
You won't escape me!
I can fully upgrade the suit, I believe. Begin
This is
advance.
the advanced test. Watch out for laser tripwires. Steady. They'll ruin our day.
Yo, this is a girl I used to have a crush on at school. But you're Left 4 Dead 2 club with her. She had a sister. No, not Crony. That's Trinity. What are you talking about?
Need to calibrate these robo sensors.
Test data processed. Firmware updated to version 1.2. Oral subnet online.
Still scanning.
Oh, Google Crony.
You won't escape me!
That's all.
But yeah. She's nothing but a crush.
This is the expert stealth test. If you thought the lasers were bad, wait till you see the proximity mines.
Of course. Freak. I'm stuck!
Too bad. We triggered a mine. If you go back to the terminal to restart the test, I'll do better next time.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, baby cakes.
Psst. If you hack the mines, this will go lots faster.
Yep. She's right, you know.
Test data processed. Firmware updated to version 1.3. Torso starting combat to user's physiology. Just kidding. This is the robot compliance test. If you sneak up on a robot, you can disable it. It's so easy, even I can't mess up.
I like her. So I get that perk? Huh? That's crazy. It's a perk you could get where you could just turn off the robot. So I guess you could just get it with the suit or whatever. Oh wait, I'm supposed to just turn them off. I don't think it matters yet. that a kick in the head? She's telling me we'll be wed. She's picked out a king-size bed. I couldn't feel any better, or I'd be sad. Tell me quick. Oh, ain't that a kick? Where's that beeping coming from?
Sneaking gun. Fighting now. That's all. Maybe we can disable the mines quickly, or find another way past. I'm sure you know best.
Hey, so it's you who I was looking for, huh? It's because I'm injured, thank you. Dang it.
This is the robot compliance test. If you sneak up on a robot, you can disable it. It's so easy, even I can't mess up. Too bad.
God
We
dang
hit
it.
a tripwire.
I
That
forgot.
one was totally my fault, though. We can start again at the terminal. Sorry.
Oh, I feel so bad. I'm sorry.
This is the robot compliance test. If you sneak up on a robot, you can disable it. It's so easy, even I can't mess up.
Dang it.
Stealth boys are a robot's big weakness.
Where's that other mine, though? Ain't
This
that
is
a
the
kick
robot
in the
compliance
ball?
test. If you sneak up on a
Chicken's
robot,
telling
you can
me
disable
he'll
it.
be dead.
It's so easy, even I can't mess
He's
up.
picked out a king-size bed. Chicken couldn't feel any better, or else he'd be dead. Tell me quick. Oh, ain't that a kick? Tell me quick. Ain't that a kick in the head?
Stealth boys are a robot's big weakness.
I wonder if I could just destroy him.
This is the robot compliance test. If you sneak up on a robot, you can disable it. It's so easy, even I can't mess up.
Hey.
Stealth boys are a robot's big weakness.
This is so easy, but it's also
This is
not.
the robot
Because I'm
compliance
just
test. If you
incompetent.
sneak up on a robot, you can disable it.
I wonder
It's so
if I
easy,
can.
even I can't mess up.
Ain't that a kick in the balls? Oh, so you can't dish out. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Uh-oh. Is there any healing supplies, madam? At all? No. Dang it. Stupid scorpions. Hurting me.
This is the robot
I
compliance
fall
test.
asleep.
If
I'm
you
slightly
sneak up on a robot, you can
trans
disable it. It's so
in
easy,
this for
even
some
I
reason.
can't mess up. That's all.
Maybe you like the fact that I keep failing. Look free. Where am I? Huh?
Do you like me?
I sure do. Trans. Not trans. Oh, I know what you meant, chicken. Dang it, I need to switch the mission thing. That's confusing. How is he back up?
Test data processed. Firmware updated to version 1.4.
Did you know what I meant,
Impulse
or is this
accelerator
bad to?
online.
I knew what you meant. Your terrible English grammar. I'm used to it. 100 in medicine now, baby. Lockpick, unarmed, repair, energy weapons. Used it. Wow. Get used to it. Wow. Wow. The professional. Oh. You could become a cannibal if you want in this game too. It's funny. You're like cannibal. I beat them all. Yay. I like her though. Even though it's just a robot suit. Dang it. Hi there, robot.
Hello, sir.
Nice. Okay, I get out of here now. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Nope. Nope. Freak me. Freak me, apparently. Like, that's my whole suit. The ultimate stealth suit.
Ready, steady, fighting.
Sting them in the name of the Scorpion. Go, my men.
I think she says bye-bye.
Sting
When I
them in
take
the
her off.
name of
Oh,
all
I
that
miss you,
is
I know!
Morbius.
I'm a sucker
You
for
won't
romance.
escape me. You're no match for science.
My legs are both crippled.
Go, my minion. Sting them in the name of all that is. Go, my minion. The Lobotomite has retrieved two, count them, two of the three technologies. You think that borrowed stealth suit will keep you hidden from me? Think again. You won't escape. You won't escape me.
I'm gonna go heal. The think tank. Oh, what? Now? How much can a woodchuck chuck? A woodchuck could chuck these nuts. Doc, help. I'm injured.
You require some additional.
Activity services. Big exam, baby. Heal me, heal me. Yeah. Alright. I should probably put some stuff away. Fine, I'll use you.
Did you even know you were wearing me?
She's the best. Even though it's not
Stimpack
real.
reserves adequate.
What? I have like 100 of them. Oh yeah, I gotta get in here, huh? How? Oh wait.
No more medics to kill the pain.
Right?
You're my best friend forever.
Same here, madam.
Bad guys dealt with.
Yep.
This one looks pretty tough. Fighting over.
Hello, my good sir.
Time to fight. Bad guys dealt with.
Hey chicken, you still there? Are you passing out? So I got a question. Question? Yes. The question. What was it again? You ever think about wanting to come to America? Like, do you ever think, oh, I kind of want to see what's up? Because I don't feel the same way about the UK at all. I don't really want to go. The only place I'm probably considering going is possibly like, what is it? Japan. Yeah, it is. In its own way, I guess. I guess you could say every way is. How do you say access the dogs? Oh, there we go. I kind of like, there's one thing keeping me from going there though. I wonder what that one thing is. Is it that you're scared of freedom? I was like, let's say, I'm stuck, no. Come on, game. Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. This stupid game. Oh my god. I do live here, and it's torture because of me. I am the beginning and the end. Alpha and Omega.
Let the intruder have the sonic emitter schematics. Klein Watcher, all right, boy? Let the intruder dig it up wherever you buried it.
Hey, 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 you know, I have my specific taste of women I'm into, but I think I also have a thing for just like Asians. Are you an alpha wall bender? Who needs water to bend when you can bend these nuts? Look at this dog just sitting there like a chump. Chump dog, boy. I don't want to kill the poor dog.
Sneaking done. Fighting now.
You don't know that yet, woman? Oh wait, did I? Oh, I went back in. I accidentally left. Oh boy. Whee! Whee! Oh wait, no. Whee! Whee! Yahoo! Yahoo! Here we go! Yahoo! Audio sample, gauge spark.
Tail locking on. Prepare to be attacked by
I'm Alzard.
so you recover to escape systematic.
I'm Alzard, the nut bender.
Was it the frequency? No matter, time for files seems as
Not suckers.
Dr. Mobius, 0.
If you think praising the cyber dogs of X8 makes you brave, intruder, it is no use. All cyber dogs are under my command, and they will bite you.
Alzard, say, oh and not. Oh and Nara.
I hope I didn't feed my giant robo-scorpion on. That thing eats power like no tomorrow.
Oh, Alzard, sayonara? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Go, my minion. Sting them in the name of all that is Mobius.
You feeling sleepy, chicken, huh? You don't think you can make it? Sayonara! Oh, freak. Hi!
Bad guys dealt with.
Oh, sayonara.
Ready, steady, fighting.
You won't escape me.
Fighting over. Uh-oh.
You're no match for time for violence.
That's all.
Of course. Wait, what, am I supposed to do something else? Activate institutional data receiver to get access.
Ready, steady, fighting.
No, the dog is dead.
That's all.
It'll blow when we reach 1, right?
That sucks. The poor dog died. Because I didn't kill those stupid scorpions.
Sneaking done. Fighting now. That's all.
Oh, look, it made a dog. Let's see if this boy's a good boy. Are you a good boy? Hey, Roxy. Hi there, puppy. Go away by the entrance, good dog. Oh, look, we got a new puppy. That's cute. I never knew you could do that. No! Wait, please, no! Puppy! Dang it, hold on. Mother freaker. Dang it. Oh wait.
Time to fight. Fighting over.
Fighting over. Splice robot and dog. Hey Roxy. Hi there, puppy. Go away by the entrance, good dog. Come with me, girl. Alright, now I'm gonna sit here. Just in case it won't let me. Look at this dog. Let's see if she dies too. I hope not. You didn't die! Yay! Oh, sorry. Place is the bottom right and robot.
Who am I? I feel different, awake, alive for the first time ever. What is this strange new world around me? What does it hold in store?
It's doing this because I have to destroy him. He's not talking to me. Oh. Wow, what is this brave new world? Ah! He just died. Oh, that's terrible. That was terrible, dang it. The bottom right end dog. Oh. Ah, man. Now that sucks. Come on, Roxy. Let's get out of here. I need a doctor's bag or something. No, I can't just kill myself either because I'm on hardcore. I need a doctor or a doctor's bag. Where's my job now? Activate institutional data retrieval basics, the X8 text terminal. I think he's about to nuke any second now. Or he already did. Go up there. What am I supposed to do? Like, I think it says go back in here. See? That's what I don't understand. It says go back in here. Yet this thing. Oh well. I think that's good enough. Let's finish this, shall we, chicken? But if we finish this now, you might actually be awake to the whole DLC. Are you with me, Roxy? Roxy? Why? What are you doing, dog? Okay, here. Why are you just standing there? So move.
Uh-oh.
What the heck is this dog doing, yo? Didn't need this. Hey, puppy. Oh, girl. What is this dog actually doing? I honestly don't know. Like, she should be following me, but she isn't. Bye. I think it's meant to do something else. Maybe I'm supposed to go back and do something. So that's why.
I bet no one has ever been as unnoticed as me. Fighting over.
I bet it is. Alright, let's beat this boy. Well, I mean, let me heal first at least.
You require some addition.
Yeah. Heal me, Bubba. Whoa. You are now completely healthy. I'm on my way. Oh yeah, here. I got a new thing for my head. Balance, red dye, accentuator. Health regeneration and everything except I'm bald.
Sir is looking exceptionally sharp today, if sir will permit the compliment.
I'll forgive you for giving me a compliment. Hello, losers.
Did you retrieve the technology?
I'd be honored if I could hear any knowledge the things you had to share on the sciences.
Why, yes. If you wish to know more...
I recovered everything.
What? You did? Now, all I need to do is... Oh, yes.
Alright, glad you see me back. So genius. What now?
Yes. Yes.
Oh no, them.
Yes.
Yes, look, your answer isn't filling me with confidence.
No. I mean, yes.
Do you know what these technologies do?
I know how... If you remember, we described them on how to use them. Yeah.
Look at the antenna focuses brainwave patterns, right?
Yes, that's what I believe I said.
And the suit's cardiac regulator, sonic frequency, and the spinal vibrator.
I've got it. The cardiac regulator in the suit, the antenna for brain waves, and the...
Yes.
I'm thinking. Let me... I have it. The override... Well, not hidden. It's embedded in what seems to be recursive code. It's badly... You see, using the antenna to boost the emitter's sonic frequency... Was that my plan? It must have been. Sometimes I truly surprise myself.
Don't these items seem more biologically focused than that, though?
Biological? I mean, technically, these items could all be used to put you back together once you had... But for now, they can be used in the name of aggression. The door should be unsealed. And that mess...
Let's talk to this chick.
And you return.
Looping gesture.
Looping, yes. It is a scientific... We haven't researched this, as my... It is why so many are...
What because of her hands are you talking
it
about?
Varies. In 43% of observed cases, true lobotomites left alone will fight for dominance, or inject bodily fluids into each other's orifices. Unsanitary. I have tried to observe more cases.
You seem to be looking at me a lot. Dang it! I don't have high enough perception. Let bald boy McGee over here just go.
Time to fight.
I think I have to go talk to the jukebox.
What's that?
Play music? No. What's your purpose? Can you do something with it? I got a summary file for you. Recalculate. Revelation. Gabriel's bark. Distraction. Hiya! Bombed away!
Fighting over.
You bet it is. Hello, what do you say? Oh no, them. Oh.
Uh-oh.
You honestly the most humiliating thing ever, chicken? Look, I'm gonna go punch this fool.
Does that feel better?
Oh, you're the best. That is embarrassing because nothing's happening.
Harvest impact.
This is a pre-recorded attack message indicating my desire to commit violence on you.
Have a stim pack.
Dang it. I don't think it does any damage. Oh well, I'll just use the gun.
Have a stim pack.
See ya.
Was that all?
Get him, boss man. I sure did. I really don't think it would have allowed me to beat him. That's what sucks. I left him. I came in a boy, and I left a man. Raw daylight. You're so sneaky that you can sneak in with your Pit-Boy light on. Anytime the Pit-Boy light is on, you gain a sneak bonus to offset the light sneak penalty. Yep. Let's see. Oh yeah, I can eat food, huh? No, we don't need intense training. Get him, boss man. Like turrets. Yeah, like it's Mobius. Over there. But look, what's up here, chicken? Look.
They said I was mad. Preposterous. Not an angry bone in my body. Had them all removed.
Are you behind me? Fine. He's sleeping. I need to talk to him first, dang it.
Hmm? Oh, hello there. You are there, aren't you? Forgive my confusion. So hard to tell these days. You seem familiar somehow. I'm guessing, you're here for your brain, perhaps? It's just up there. Such a nice brain, young, very bright. Little hard to see you. Can you walk into my left, right FOV cone? Ah, that's it. You're coming into focus nicely.
Is that better?
Depth perception is a problem with... Should look at getting... Would you care?
Thanks.
I have all sorts of amazingly... I forget them all, not long after, though.
Yeah, exactly what I was doing.
Really? That implies preconceived notion. After...
I need my brain back.
Do you? And does it even want to go back with you? Maybe you should ask it. It's quite independent. Has all... Tell you what.
Look, chicken, I'm about to meet my brain. Are you ready?
If you want to be sneaky, turn off your Pit-Boy light.
Thanks, baby. Come on, chicken. Hoorah, 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 hoorah. Hoorah, me boy. You're about to see something beautiful. Do 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 do. Oh no. Chicken. Hurry, chicken, you're gonna miss it. It's him. It's my brain. Brain. Hurry, chicken, hurry. Hurry, chicken, hurry. Say hoorah, hoorah. Hoorah.
Well, look who
It's
finally
Stewie from Family
dragged
Guy.
themselves in out of the wasteland. And where have we been, Crawling through pits of radioactive muck again?
Are you my brain?
Ah, lovely. Figured that out, have we? Would you like a cookie?
Why such? There's no need to be sarcasm. Being your own brain is a slightly odd event.
Yes, well, believe me, the opposite is equally true. Good Lord, have you bathed at all since they pulled me out of you?
Yes, because running around a carrier full of bizarre science terms hiding is top priority.
Well, I see sarcasm hasn't eluded you. Fine, perhaps now isn't the best time, but it's the principle of the thing.
Your brain is a lot more posh than what you've been. Just wait to hear what he says. Why he's such a D?
Well, that's a fine how do you do. Me, a, quote, dick, unquote. As if I'm the one responsible for the way you carry on gadding about the wastes. I'm not the one that makes us clamber around Technus-infested ancient vaults or go charging off to New Vegas on missions of ill-conceived revenge. And have we forgotten who got us shot in the head and buried in a shallow grave? Do you think I enjoyed that little moment?
Of course, you're responsible. You're my brain.
I most certainly am not. I'm the seat of all reason and logic in our little partnership. All those feelings that motivate you, that sense of righteousness and that rush you get when you help someone, do you know where those come from? Glands. They come from glands. Free of the tyranny of your ape-like and primitive endocrine system, I can see how foolish your motives are.
He said quote, then unquote, Twitter. But you're the source of most of those glands, unless you're arguing that my thyroid is to blame.
Well, look, it's all a very complex system of biofeedback and other things I wouldn't expect you to understand.
I admit it, you're just as glandular as I am.
Oh, all right. Perhaps I am, but at least I'm logical about it.
Do you want to be reunited? I thought you'd be happy to go back into my head.
I'm not going to lie to you. The prospect is definitely not that appealing. Look at it from my perspective. Here I have peace, quiet, and safety. Well, barring the odd rogue scorpion. In your head, I've got poison, radiation, grisly injuries, and biological functions. Do you know how much more you can get done when you're not constantly looking for places to urinate? It's quite a lot, I can tell you.
What about the good things? What about a cool breeze on your cheek, the smell of food? Love?
Overrated biological feedback. Believe me, you only feel that way because you've got all that meat. Oozing hormones.
Isn't it just that you only feel this way because you're lacking those hormones?
I suppose you're right. That does call certain assumptions into question, doesn't it?
So we're at an impasse. You can't feel what I feel, and I can't think the way you think.
Indeed. Quite the conundrum. How do you suppose we resolve it?
I think we have to trust each other, that we aren't complete if we're separated.
I suppose there might be some advantage to that, yes. There's a chance that the reintegration would create some improved synergy between us.
So, what do you say, Brain? Join me for more wild adventures?
Well, I suppose you've convinced me well enough. I'll rejoin your body if that's your final decision. Unfortunately, before we get to that stage of the proceedings, we have a problem. Even if I could settle myself back in your skull and reconnect all those pesky nerve endings, Dr. Mobius doesn't have the tools here. We would have to make use of Dr. Klein's lab, and I rather doubt the brains are inclined to share.
Why? They trying to put us back together and say they did what they wanted. Then let me go make them share. Come on, Raiden, it's stomping time.
Oh, lovely. We've reached the mindless violence portion of the program. Tell me, what exactly are you, and I use the word loosely, planning?
I'm gonna give them demonstration of the physics behind small fussy detects of lead. Oh, my energy isn't high enough. Bombs aren't high enough. Melee weapons isn't high enough. Unarmed isn't high enough. They just say violence is the lesser disability, and I'm feeling mighty uncivilized. That's funny. The gun one I could use.
Now that you mention it, I do miss that lovely rat-a-tat-boom a bit. It's just not the same without a body to feel the recoil. What's the next step, then?
If the think tank won't hold the bargain, we'll make them. Let's go.
Right. Look out, think tank. This brain is coming out of its jar. I suppose now that we're reunited, you'll want to fill your torso up with those other meaty parts the think tank took from us. Personally, I think your upgrades are quite a bit better. But now that I'm with you, the Sync's autodock can plug them back in no problem. Right then, off we go. Klein will be in for a nasty shock when he realizes the pacification field won't work on a mind and body reunited.
I'm imagining all sorts of imaginary numbers right now. Oh, I see you. I hypothesize after the indignant frequency.
Maybe told me the think tank needs to be stopped. Can you help?
If I recall, I had a plan that was working, whatever it was. I don't think it reached fruition. I wasn't trying to kill them. Blast.
Any type like use a think tank?
That will be difficult. It would be like fighting 5 scaled-down versions of me that have better depth perception. And they have an arsenal of vivisectors, brainial beam. If you could survive those highly improbable odds and ends. Although, I doubt killing them would do anything except make you feel better.
What was the plan you had?
Something ingenious and needlessly complicated. I forgot I had forgotten pencils until one day I found one. Spent days.
They can do that doesn't require.
Well, you could try and appeal to their humanity. That's a tough.
I'd like to make the effort.
Well, there's many things they have forgotten, sitting in their bowls. Friendship, the thrill of discovery. Much like your brain, I am certain there is something you can spark within each of them. Memories, hormones. A wise man once said, the eyes do more than see. Or, if not, you can always make them succumb to fear. It certainly worked for me. Then you came along, and bravery and/or desperation trumped that little idea. Back to the drawing board, I suppose.
Oh, I really like to kill him. Well, I don't know. They didn't explain it, I don't think. But you would think that if my brain knows I'm there, and he doesn't have eyes or a mouth, but he could pull those functions and hear me, I would believe his tank could actually do the same as well. You know what I mean? Scare them? How?
Oh, tell them I'm still alive. Or you could kill. And if you are partial to lying and deception, well, they're more than a little gullible. Better. And if you speak of me, please try and make me look.
Can I have a mentat?
Why?
I think I'm gonna kill you after all. Time to go. Yeah, see, this game's so great. You could straight up just try to kill them if you really wanted to. Do a hustle. Alright, let's heal up. Then go confront them.
You require some addition.
Yeah. Then you only get one chance to rechange your character too. Like, physically you can do all you want, but like, special stats and stuff. Oh wait, yeah. I forgot I could put my brain back in my body.
Adjusting lights for maximum concentration levels.
Yay. Alright.
You require some addition.
Let's see. Conditioning. Swap body parts. Place your heart back in your chest. Your heart is back in your body, but some advanced technologies remain. You're less resistant to poison 50%, and robots are only somewhat confused by 25% less likely to perfect. But on the bright side, healing items are twice as effective. Plus 50% healing or something. Cool. And you can change anytime you want. Swap body parts. Reattach your spine. You have the spineless perk. Your spine is back in your body, but some advanced technologies remain. Your torso can now be crippled again, but your strength and damage threshold bonuses have doubled. Oh, heck yeah. How do you put your brain back in? I don't remember. I don't think I'll have to resort to anything, but just in case. We're gonna get a little messy, chicken. Don't you agree? We'll meet these losers.
The lobotomite returns. Our lobotomite.
I found my brain. Now you and I are gonna settle things.
I recommend watching your toe. Now, your brain.
I'm not handing my brain over. There's some things we should discuss.
And what could we possibly have to speak about? With it, we can finally leave this place. And we have so many questions to ask your brain first.
You think I am the mind? No, for my skullhouse is the brain of Mobius. Maybe you should confer with your colleagues first. Mobius and talk over reaching the same. That is pretty funny, the Y one. But talk it out with
Nonsense!
Dr. Klein, please. Let's see what it's...
Fine. Are you sure we've calculated all the combat probabilities here? I mean, the lobotomite confronted Mobius. Plus, you know, we haven't had a COMBAT drill in forever. I don't think we could form a tactical attack triangle if we wanted to.
Releasing the WOMBAT was not my plan, so get off.
Silencing opinionator.
Why are you acting like this? You've never refused. A noble speech, but perhaps you are irradiated with camaraderie radiation. We have... Why am I even listening to you fools? The Determinators are greater than the Hesitate. We are bigger, smarter, and
Movies and I talked it over, reached an understanding.
You are lying. Why?
I think you're passing for your lobotomy claim. Dang it, I didn't want to fight them. One
Fighting
shot.
over.
Fine, we won't go with that ending. But we've seen the ending. If I really wanted to, I could do that. One shot them.
The lobotomite.
The sale things. The things we should discuss. I am Mobius.
That is the most insane thing I've ever heard. There's no way Mobius would condescend to... Besides, there's no way such a thing could...
Nothing is impossible for science. Mention, slaves, atoms, rays, all are my combined.
You speak the truth. And the decibel variation in your voice. It is Mobius. How dare you breach the think tank? And what do you want here?
Hey, I offer a deal. Stay here, stay put, and I'll let you live.
That's no deal at all. There's a whole world beyond the crater, filled with ideas and possibilities. We could have escaped, seen it all for ourselves, tested it, prodded at it, made it squirm.
I will currently do this. Me.
Partner with you? My foe? My rival? My foremost critic? I have a strange sensation that I would like that. How odd. Very well, partner.
Yep, let's get out of here. We've had our fun, yep.
As it had been in the years before the Great War, Big Mountain, the Big Empty, became home to one of the brightest minds of the 23rd century. The courier watched over the Big Empty for years to come, caring for it and keeping its discoveries safe until they were needed to help others. Which had always been Big Mountain's purpose. Past the laboratories and science, it had always been intended as a place to build the future of all mankind.
Although, truth be told, the courier had barely explored the crater in an attempt to rush through and be done with the whole thing. Perhaps that was for the best, however. Curiosity, while sometimes rewarded for its efforts, often proves to be equally dangerous.
Dr. Mobius continued his research undisturbed in the Forbidden Zone. As much as he had attempted to create better scorpions, he tried the same with humanity, with considerably less success. These failures didn't bother him overmuch. Once the rush of mentats wore off, he forgot he had failed in any event. After all, the bright young mind who had come to visit him in the Forbidden Zone had already exceeded his expectations.
The sink atop the dome gained a frontier town feel, with the few modules installed. They shouted at each other across the HQ occasionally, either threatening each other or announcing a discovery. It kept things lively. Secretly, the Sync Central Intelligence Unit was relieved that not all of the personality chips had been found. What was there was enough. The light switches continued to bicker and flicker.
This persisted until the day someone dropped a flashlight in the sink, and the two of them united in their hatred of the showboat.
Blind old Jefferson eventually discovered a new sound. Silence. It only made him more filled with the blues than before. It was rumored by the other personalities that he had a brief fling with the light switches. Although he forgot their names much too often and was soon left in the dark as punishment.
Autodoc, always gentle and methodical, kept sewing up the courier in all the right places when the skin split open from repeated wear and tear. The Autodoc was just glad to have purpose again. It heard its simpler brothers and sisters who got shipped to the Sierra Madre were bored out of their skulls in that toxic dead city. In time, the Autodoc found a way to deactivate the Y-17 trauma harnesses, releasing the corpses they had held prisoner for almost 200 years.
As the courier ran through the X-8 facility multiple times, the computers analyzed the test subject's movements. Rather than performing a superficial observation, they realized the subject barely knew what communism was, or even what a high school was. This confused them for a time, until the facility finally realized that its research had succeeded. So it let its cyber dogs out into the wastes to help protect small communities from physical aggression rather than communist propaganda.
The infiltration program in X-13 felt spent, having repeatedly upgraded the stealth suit until it could upgrade it no more. It felt warm, fulfilled, and a bit sluggish. It realized not long after the stealth suit had left it without so much as a note on the nightstand. So the infiltration program sent out robo-brains into the wastes, looking for its wayward technology. It eventually found Repcon HQ and set up a new research center, testing and murdering fiends who kept breaking into the facility.
The cybernetic canine gender, female, designated Roxy sat in her guard post in X8. That is, until her I'm in heat programming circumvented her saber-tooth and she loped into the Mojave. There, she ran across Rex, who had been following the courier. She just as she had. Oh wait! The two of them considered little tears are both small armored balls and terrifiers that not devoured anything in their path.
The courier, organs intact, continued onwards, a little less heavy of step, but with all the organs in the right places, as they should be. After all, brains can develop a life of their own when left to their own thoughts, and the courier's brain was more clever than most.
Dr. Klein and the think tank remained alive, unaware of the world outside. They looped through their daily routine, none the wiser about the world beyond, although perhaps wiser was the wrong word. The world outside belonged to the courier, and if anyone would shape it, well, the courier had already called dibs.
There is an expression in the wasteland, old world blues.
It refers to those so obsessed with the past they can't see the present, much less the future, for what it is.
They stare into the what was, eyes like pilot lights, guttering and spent, as the realities of their world continue on around them.
Science is a long, steady progression into the future. What may seem a sudden event often isn't felt for years, even centuries to come.
In the times following the Second Battle of Hoover Dam, however, old world blues took on a new meaning.
Where once it was viewed as a form of sadness, nostalgia, it became an expression describing the potential for the future.
It can be easy to see science as evil, technology unchecked as the source of all ills, all misfortunes.
With the courier at the helm, science became a beacon for the future. There was old world blues, and new world hope. And hope ruled the day at Big Mountain.
We could say more, but the stories in the Big Empty speak for themselves. Now armed with the transportal Ponder, the courier could return to the dome at any time and crack open the secrets of the Big Empty one by one. The Sync sat vigilant, waiting for its master to return, shoes covered in Mojave dust. Only one road yet remained, and it was one the courier had to walk alone.
Yep, the courier's like the most powerful of all the Fallout characters. You lost the brainless perk. You have gained the big brain perk. Your brain is back in your body, but some of the advanced technologies remain. Your head still cannot be crippled, but you're only 10% more resistant to addictions now. Surprisingly, your damage dial has improved by 10% minimum plus 1 DT. I got the big mouth. Hey. Too bad we didn't get the toaster one. That one was hilarious.
Might I be safe in the assumption that matters with the think tank had been...
I'll buy some stuff. What? 2,000 left. They're still cheering. Alright, let's get out of here.
Starting combat. Just kidding.
Well, that was quite the adventure, wasn't it, chicken? What do you think of that DLC? Even though I somewhat rushed through it, I guess you could say. That was awful. Thanks, chicken. I hate when she says goodbye.
I'll miss you.
I know. Alright. Let's go home.
Move along.
And then yeah, that was the worst DLC possible. Jesus Christ, I'm starting to think you're dead serious, chicken. You break my heart. And then the next thing we're gonna do is what's that one called? The one where you go to the canyons or whatever. I'm not serious. It was interesting. Yeah, I like it. I didn't do everything in it though, which is a shame. But what can I say? Let's see. Did I send them here or did I send them somewhere else? Or where did I put Raoul and Rex? And then right before the stream ends, I'll give it 15 minutes. We'll I'll go to the cabin right there. I don't know if Sierra Madre or Happy Trails is next. We'll go to Happy Trails first for next time. Oh yeah, I didn't search for Rex in them. Where are they? Rex is probably... I thought I told him to go to the Lucky 38. Hey, there's the high roller.
Hey pal, what's shaking?
Your mom. Ooh. I used to always come through here when I was a kid. I used to love being a superhero. Pit boy. And I would have like the Chinese stealth suit on. And then I would have like the police baton. And I would just go throughout here because they would spawn. See? God dang it, game. Yep, and I would just fight them. I would spend hours just doing this, going in circles, hoping they would spawn, and fighting them.
Hey.
Alright. And now you're here with the gun. An alien blaster, chicken. Get it right. How dare you just call this dinky little kid's toy looking gun a gun? You insult the very fabric of our reality. Fool. I bet this is the kind of car you ride to work. I don't ride the car, I take the bus. Hey, how's it going? Hey! How you been, Eva? Jesus, what's happening? You making some good art still? Shoot. Probably the only person that ever gave me something worth it. I've been great, just got off work. What about you? I've been streaming for almost 3 hours now. Doing what I do best, and that's annoy people. Where's the dog though? What's the dog doing? Did you have a good day at work, madam?
Looks like Gamora's under new management. I wonder what happened.
Have you ever played Fallout, Eva? Oh no, you said you weren't really a gamer, huh? I understand. When I kill that loser in there. Where is Rex? Yeah.
Everyone's talking about Hoover Dam nowadays.
Well,
I wish
it's
a battle
alright.
just happened already.
being a gamer is a big responsibility, and sucking at games is tolerable. I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm just saying bullcrap by now. What's the closest to a game you ever played? You play stuff like Candy Crush or something? I need to go to the freaking gun runners and... Where did it go? I need to release them or something. Hey Alze, what mission are you currently on? Hey Hollow, I think I played GTA Vice City when I was younger and like 8 brains. Alright, I'll answer both your questions. So Hollow, I just beat the DLC and I'm in like in 11 minutes the stream will be over. But yeah, I just beat the DLC where you go to Big Mountain. And then Eva. Vice City is pretty cool. It's not my favorite, you know? I mean my favorite is like GTA San Andreas, but Vice City's pretty cool. I have all the remaster, the definitive edition ones, because we all know they're really good quality games. I haven't even touched 3 or Vice City yet though. I'm almost done with San Andreas. I guess. Anyway, playing Warframe. Oh, really? You played Warframe too? I think I had to play it when it first came out on Xbox One, when it was free and stuff. Oh man, I don't even need a companion right now though. Now I think about it. Oh, what am I doing? But Warframe was pretty fun. Oh, there is DLC? Wait, a free game got DLC? Well, yeah, I guess so, huh? Where are they? Whatever. Let's just go to the mission place. This one's probably the easiest. Not the easiest, but the simplest. Oh, you... Oh, wait, my bad. You're talking, Hollow. I thought it was Eva. This... okay, huh. I do used to play FIFA a lot, because, you know, I'm a big soccer fan. Oh, yeah. You called it football. Silly people outside of America. Ha 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 ha. We know what football is. Come on. Mate, But yeah, I'm not really a big fan of... Actually, like I said, I am not a big fan of sports games. But I have played them when I was a kid, like GameCube, a lot, like that long ago. Like, I played... My favorite basketball one... You look it up if you want to, anyone at all. It's NBA Streets Volume 2. Friggin', I can't get that song out of my head. The you know, it's pretty cool. And then I used to always have like a team of Michael Jordans or a team of Shaqs. It was pretty funny. Better than you know the and what's the basketball games coming out nowadays that literally have terrible acting and stuff. Whatever, NBA K-12, I don't know. And then the football, like American football. I think it was NFL Streets. That one was pretty freaking fun too. But those are probably the only sports games I ever really played. But hey, at least you played something and you know the joys of it. Some people don't understand it, they just think it's Saiyans work. But I don't recall ever making a game, so you know. I remember like when I was 8 or 9, I used to get home from school, then used to watch Doraemon. I don't know how to pronounce that right. I know what you're talking about though. For a couple of hours and played Sega games too. Jesus. Sega game. Wait, oh, I was thinking the Sega Genesis for some reason. But yeah, I guess I familiarize with my. I relate to you, and I'm gonna stay right here. This is where the DLC starts, yo. Let's have some fun chatter while we wait. Well, not wait. Whee! Alright, let's chat, everybody. Shoot, Sega games, huh? Were you into Nintendo games too? Like, do you have a favorite Mario game or Sonic game at all? Or even Crash or Sly Cooper? Blah 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 blah. Long name games at all, you know. Or do you have one that you remember most? And how about you, Hollow? Or anyone else? I don't care. Anyone could answer. I never like an anime wise. I kind know what Doraemon or how you pronounce it is, but I never watched it. I just know it's that big blue cat thing, I think, and it has that simple animation. But then anime, I think I started that in like 11th grade. Nah, wait, nah, I don't think so. I have a favorite. You don't think you have a favorite? Hmm. Well then, maybe if you don't have a favorite game, you have a favorite gamer. Wink, wink. I can't really wink with this model, but wink, wink, double wink. Just take that as a wink. Oh, you used to watch Power Rangers too? Same. Yeah, I never really watched them, but I knew about them. I think I kind of liked them. And the best memory I have is like my dad. Like we always used to go. I don't know how to explain it. Let's say my uncle was leaving his apartment, and then he had like a couple weeks left or something. Maybe, ooh la la. Oh, but he was moving. My dad needed a place for a second, so I slept over, and then my dad had some steak. I think he cut it up to little pieces, not the big steak, but like the thin steaks. And then we just kind of chilled in there, and we didn't. I think that was back before like I used to have cable or anything like that, so we had to go off of like the channel 6, watch cartoons and stuff, not channel 31 and 29 and 28 or 76. What's your favorite anime? Hmm. I got so many answers for you, Hollow. It's not even funny. Like, okay, so I do have a favorite anime of all time, I think, but it's kind of unfair when I say it because I do have others in different genres, that do their own thing better than the others. Like right now, my favorite anime of all time is Katekyo Hitman Reborn, which is who I'm kind of based off of. Eva would know because she drew me that amazing art. But that's how I'm kind of based off of him. The guy in the background right here, me over there. I drew that and it's not that good, obviously, but it's kind of based off of him. But anyways, yeah, Katekyo Hitman Reborn is my favorite, but it's like 203 episodes and kind of drags on sometimes. He has a bomb theme though. Also, did you do the rigging of your model yourself? It's good. I'm not really good at rigging. I need to learn it. Yeah, I did. Well, the rigging thing, I don't think I ever even had to touch anything like rig wise. I just got I think it's called V Studio or something. That one you want to watch over and over again. That one I want to watch over and over again. Hello. I mean, there's a lot of them I want to watch over again. Well, I think I only watched it like twice, the whole series of Katekyo. Because it's a long one. It draws out too. Oh, but yeah, Eva, and I think it's called VTube Studio, and everything's already made on there. But you need to get like V Studio. I don't know. It's a lot of words. But I had to make my model. It wasn't straight from scratch. Like they gave a model to use, but I changed it dramatically. The skin color. I made the eyes myself. The the hair. The hair was probably the hardest part. I put the rune on my hand, all that good stuff. Really, Hollow? I liked it too. I need to watch season 2, but I don't know what makes me procrastinate to watch anime. It hurts. I'll have to research on it then. Yeah, it's pretty easy, Eva. It's just like a for 3 models at least. Yeah, because they have it already made. You just gotta make it on there. Make it however you want to. Then when you're done, you get a file from it at the end, and then you get something like VStudio or VMagic Mirror, which is what I'm using right now, which is why I have a controller and stuff. And then it just places your character in the place of what the rigging is, and boop boop boop. Season 2 and Season 2 Part 2 is in it. I know, hello. My crush on there is the Pink Demon King, or whatever her name is. I like her. Oh, anyways, yeah. So I see a Mountain Dew right there. Can I vibe check you real quick? Shoot. Check me all you want. First time a girl's ever checked anything about me. But yeah, I love Baja Blast. It's my favorite drink of all time. And now I'm having deja vu. What the heck? Shoot, yeah, Baja Blast is the best. But the worst part is that Taco Bell sells it. I was even thinking about doing something stupid like asking Mountain Dew on Twitter, hey, you want to sponsor me? I don't really want to be sponsored. I just want free Mountain Dew. Oh yeah, so I don't know what you're gonna do, but vibe check me or whatever. Are you gonna ask a question? This is probably the first time I got vibe checked. I like Remura's secretary. Ah, the purple-haired ogre, or what's her name? I don't know what she is. Coca-Cola or Dr. Pepper? Freak. They're both good in their own way, but if I had to pick a side, okay, let's break it down. Coca-Cola, it tastes good, it's pretty alright. I only really like a couple flavors, like the normal flavor, and cherry Coke is the best. And the best cherry Coke I ever had was like Mexican restaurant cherry Cokes, because they put the cherry Coke, cherry syrup, and then they put cherries in it, and it becomes amazing. But that's not Coca-Cola itself. So I'll give a Coca-Cola like, let's say Coca-Cola is a 5 out of 10, not in the bad scale. That just means it's what the basis of Cokes at all should be. But Dr. Pepper, on the other hand, I think I would probably choose Dr. Pepper over Coke. But because if you say just normal Coca-Cola, Dr. Pepper for sure. But if you said cherry Coca-Cola, it's obviously over that. And if you say Pepsi, I'd probably still choose Coke because Pepsi, its carbonation runs out way too quick. And then there's cherry Pepsi, which is amazing. And Mountain Dew is part of Pepsi. So you said Pepsi or Coke, I would choose Pepsi and blah, 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 blah. But I'm more of the Coke side. I mean, Mountain Dew side. No. Why, you like Coca-Cola? Shoot, I ain't saying it's bad. It's not like, because if you're saying normal Coca-Cola versus Dr. Pepper, are you saying the company Coke or versus Dr. Pepper's company, like their brands and stuff? Because I don't really care about much of Dr. Pepper's things. I only know the normal Dr. Pepper, and it's 23 flavors or whatever. Shoot, hollow. But yeah, there's some artists that you don't have to, I don't even know what artists they are, but they make some realistic looking art, off-brand art of the characters from the slime, and you're falling into the darkness. Don't worry, I'll save you from darkness. You'll rise up again. Don't give to the. I'm sorry to tell you, Eva, but I am part of the darkness. I am the darkness. I am darkness incarnate. Like the. Well, I'm not 3 model wise hollow. More like it's a picture. Like it's art, actual art. Like I could send you it, but I don't know your age, and plus you'd have to be part of the 4 Horsemen. It's just ooh, because if I just send you something amazing, you're gonna become addicted to how amazing it is. And as terrible as I sound saying that, but Eva, I am the darkness. Look into my eyes. I am terrible. What's your side then, Eva? And are you able to convince me? Considering that, I'm not on your side already, I don't know. Here, I'm gonna do something fun. Let's see, hand tracking. Alright, this doesn't even work well. Look, none of my hands are up. And if I put my hands up now, wow. I'm expecting you to start rapping like Eminem. Well, someone innovated, super innovative. I am kind of tempted to send you it, Hollow. They just say it's real good. It's a Rimuru, I believe, the pink girl I have. But yeah, I'm a I'm a collector, I guess you could say, of great art. What do you believe the Earth is flat or round? I believe it's a sphere. When you get home from a hot day outside and get a Coke can out of the fridge, that's like heaven. And I believe you, Eva, even though I personally believe if you grab any pop out of the fridge that you like, it feels that good. The sensation that Coke gives, no one can replace it. You mean the burning sensation in your throat due to the carbonation? And not in the hating way. I mean, that's how all pops are. But I get what you're getting at. I let myself. If someone said Coke, give me a Coke or a Pepsi, I probably would choose Coke easily. Considering that I like Cherry Coke way more than most other pops. Second place only to Baja Blast. But wait, what's your favorite Coke then, Eva? No, Coke's just something else. I don't know. I mean, have you tried the off-brand ones? Like, it's a magic potion. A magic potion, you say? Oh, you mean early access to diabetes? No, I'm just kidding. But hey, I ain't denying it. With your scenario, you're right. Coke is great. And then Dr. Pepper, it's kind of weird too. Like I said, I'm kind of in the between because they're both good, but Coke is also really good too. But then again, aren't a lot of Spanish people into Coke? Like almost everyone I knew from school, anyone and their families, they all talked about how they had to have a Coke when they watched TV or anything at all. And they said something about Mexican Coke, and then all that good stuff. But no one really said anything about Pepsi. Now I think about it. Okay, then Coke or Pepsi. Oh my God, you had to go there. You had to go. And I love how my hand goes up too. All right, you're not. Let me just make sure, because I know I'm right. But hold on. Hold on. Um, yep. Ding. All right. You're not gonna like this answer. Pepsi. It's not because I like Pepsi. Don't get it wrong. I prefer Coke over Pepsi easily, the whole company wise. But Pepsi has another thing with it. Mountain Dew. And Mountain Dew is my favorite. It's like if I asked you Mountain Dew or Dr. Pepper. If you're saying goodbye or saying hi. Ohio gozaimasu. Opai. Opai. Meow meow. God. Just straight up God, huh? It's your. I think I did this throughout the Ratatouille movie. I don't remember. I know Chicken had to suffer watching through it all though, like 2 hours of me watching the movie. And you had to see a rat puking in the corner. My spelling sucks so much. A, you're typing as fast as you could to. I understand, Hollow. But as long as I get it, I think it doesn't matter. Unless you're trying to tell me off, then that's where you mess up. But you didn't. You should leave the darkness and look where the light comes. Now, hold on there, Missy. Coke. If you want to call Coke the light, then Coke is freaking Mountain Dew Light then. Because who drinks diet? Shoot. There's still time. There is never time, Eva. I talked too fast. I forgot a word. And two is with two O's, hollow. The Eva, you cannot convert me, for I am a whole mess of problems. Okay, I'll sum this up real quick for you, right? I hope, and I know you get what I mean already. I'm just making it clear for anyone who probably doesn't understand. If it's Coke or Pepsi, I prefer Coke, easily. It's not like either of them tastes better to me or anything. They're both kind of the same. I know they're different flavor wise, but they're on par with each other. They're both 5 out of 10, which isn't bad. Like that just means that how it should taste, what you should expect. Man, dude doesn't even look good. Oh, this girl. Did you just hear her? I'm about to find out where you. Ooh, she's throwing punches. Oh, Now I need to drag you out of the dumpster and into the light because Mountain Dew, that's what you call good pop, not this over over commercialized drink that is only good for its name, and it's cherry coke. The other people have to make better doing their Mexican restaurants because they actually have to have things served. But hey, I'll leave you to your destroyed taste buds to like what you like. Wait, wait a second. Did you say Mountain Dew doesn't look good when it's a clear color? It's green, but yours literally looks like someone had like someone just emptied out the oil from a car. And plus, Coke has its own Mountain Dew and it's mellow yellow. There have been tests where people tried Coke and Pepsi, but they didn't say. Well, it's for Mountain Dew, it's neon green, I believe. But Baja Blast, the one that's right below me, that's like let's say Mountain Dew is also a 5. To say what you should expect from the different flavors. Baja Blast is a 10 out of 10, and I'm not even the only one who loves it. I just barely found that out that everyone loves it when I started VTubing. But freaking yeah, it's amazing. This one's more like a teal color Baja Blast, and if you have a Taco Bell wherever you are, then heck yeah, I would recommend it unless you already tried it. But there's two types of people in the world, those who drink Baja Blast and like it, and those who don't know what good pop is. What about you, Hollow? What's your favorite soda? It doesn't have to be a specific brand, just like say Cherry Coke or Diet Pepsi. And all right, Eva, Coke. So dark. I am the darkness. Hollow. Yep. So straight up normal Coke Hollow. You know, Someone once said to me, even complete darkness disappears with the faintest light. You are kind of right, Hollow. For I am dark. I am probably the worst human being you could possibly meet. But I'm also not, because since I was a kid, I like Spider-Man, so I have his morals indented just right into me, no matter what. As wrong as I am, I never intend to hurt people. It sucks to be the good guy sometimes. I hate it. But that's true. I'm not entirely dark. But hey, if I liked to Coke over Mountain Dew, it'd be darker. Because that means I would have no hope. Isn't that right, Eva? Because you drink Dew? I do drink the dew. Dew is my favorite. Actually, I don't know. I think Coke was my absolute favorite before. You know, I would choose Coke, obviously. I still do. But I think there's that movie. I don't cuss much, so I won't right here either much. But Kick Butt, you probably don't know him. You know, he's that green superhero with the yellow lines with no powers and has batons, and it's a good movie. I would recommend it if you've never seen it. But he drinks a Mountain Dew in there, and I liked him. So when I seen him drink it, I craved it, and when I drink it, I realized how much I loved it, and thus started my crusade of Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew. And Mountain Dew is good. It's great. I prefer it over any other thing. But Baja Blast takes the cake. No matter what drink you tell me, Baja Blast is always number one, which is why it's right here. I'm not even lying. Look, my hand's up. My other hand's trying to raise up too, but that's a whole other scenario. Are you sure you're completely dark? Maybe not. That's when you become dark. Yeah, that's when I became dark indeed. Well, I mean, I could get into my real story about how I became Ryan, but yeah. Consider me the Prince of Darkness. I mean, there's this one girl who hates me to her core for some reason, who blocked me on everything, one of my first collabs. She used to call me the Demon Lord, because of how terrible I was. So yeah, if you want to consider me that, I'm alright with that. Call me the Dark Lord, the Demon Lord. Just don't call me late for dinner. Yeah. Alright, now tell me, everyone. All two you guys and me. So I'm guessing that both of you just like normal Coke. I'm assuming that until you prove me wrong. Dark Doolord. Are you trying to call me Dr. Doolittle? Huh? But right now, name your favorite of Coke. Since you both like Coke. Unless it's Coke itself, then okay. Just say classic Coke, I believe. But if you like any other type of Coke or any other brand, are you afraid of death, Owlsy? Probably not. I mean, everyone got to go sometimes. I mean, if it was, I guess it kind of depends on the scenario too. Like if it was one-on-one, I had to take out someone. Probably not. If I had to do what I had to do, I wouldn't care. But if it's something that I could possibly escape, like a Saw games, I guess I wouldn't fear it. I guess I would. I don't know. Classic Coke is the goat. Yeah, it smells and tastes like a goat too. I'm just kidding. Yeah, it is good, which is why I gave it a 5 out of 10, which isn't bad. Don't get it wrong, Eva. It's not bad. A 5 out of 10 isn't bad. 1 isn't bad. 5 is like, it's so good. I'm afraid of dying by falling into the darkness. Ah, yes. I want to see the light when I die. Make sure you have my video on repeat then before you. I'm kidding. I want to see the light when I die. Do you have a little? I sure do, Hollow. I do. Like, I guess right now I'm not scared of dying at all. If I feel like if I die doing something that I approve of, then I'm okay with it. But if, like, let's say I'm in the Saw games, yeah, I probably still wouldn't care that I die. But the thing is that when it's kind of like you're gonna die painful death, that always gets you too. Anyway, you're like, oh freak, I'm not just gonna die. I'm gonna die something terrifying, because it has to be painful, and that's stupid. But makes sense. Or if there's a slight chance that I could get out of it, you know, that's where it depends on your willpower. But anyways, let's see. Say this when he whines. Whining won't change anything. Trust me. I've said worse, Hollow. He's only a couple years younger than me. He's in his 20s too. Yeah. Nothing will change the fact that it's there. Yeah. But that's kind of the thing though about death, if you really want to go there, is that even though I never got to experience it personally from anyone close to me, which is you could consider me lucky or unlucky because of that, you know? It's your own take of how you feel about that. But I think it's that people don't want to die, obviously. But if you accept that it will happen, I think everything gets better. I like how my guy's doing a peace signs and stuff when I'm talking about this. Only I could. Yeah, it does suck though. Like, I prefer if I didn't, but if it happens, it happens. And but you bet your bottom dollar, I'll try not to. If it was a life or death scenario, I'll try my best to get out of it either way, no matter what. Shoot, I'm ruthless. Like with Squid Game, you bet your bottom dollar I would freaking try to win. Shoot, no, I don't want to hurt you. More like, shee, get out of here, B. How do we go from Coke to death, though? Is Coke death? Is that what Eva was trying to tell me the whole time? Coke is the representation of death itself and why we all are dying. It's all dead silent. See, I could turn on music, but it's probably gonna be too loud for you guys. Boy, so now we know. Eva likes classic Coke. That's her 10 out of 10. And I could understand. Though there are tests that people took where they said which one's better, Pepsi or Coke, and people chose Pepsi over Coke almost every time. They said it tasted better, but when they let them taste it when they knew what it was, well, they chose Coke because something about being loyal to being loyal to I forgot what the word was right now, but being loyal to a side basically, because Coke advertises like crazy. Ha! I've got a sneaky idea, Aloe. I'll be drowning you drinking Coke now after I finish these couple commissions and no one can stop me. Hey, you drown me in that, I'll drown you in my sorrows, madam. Why don't you make some art, Eva, of me actually drowning in Coke then? You can make it as it can even be stick figures if you want. Just make it look like I don't know. Do something funny if you want. Well, that's if you want to do it in the first place. You don't have to at all. But just imagine me. Oh, here I can show you guys something. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna show. I'm pop it up right now. Okay. Let me show you guys what I'm looking at. Here we go. Okay, Marvel Zombies. Do it like this. That would be cool. It should be drowning into dew, and on the bottom it would be darkness. Oh, I thought you actually meant me being killed. Like this. This freaking. You see me with like, was it a Mountain Dew in my hand or something like that? And then you pouring Coke down my throat. By the way, can I rickroll you, sir? You can do whatever you want, Hollow. Post it in the meme side though. Oh yeah, Eva, would you like to join my server? But you don't have to. You don't want to. I made it. Not too many people. That's nice. That's good enough for me. I could, but I would. By now, oh my God, Eva wants to kill me. Yeah, you can do whatever you want, but make it Baja Blast though. Baja Blast for sure. That's kind of disturbing. Yeah, if you know the story behind it, it's even more messed up. Yeah, I would need your Discord though, or I could give you mine and you could do what you want with it. Let me see. There, go ahead and add me, and then I'll add you to the server. Nothing too crazy. Don't warn him. Oh, I won't. I understand what you're doing. Make sure it's on the meme side though. I'm not saying because I want order. It's just because you know. I don't know. You could do whatever you want, but I think I'd be better in the meme because it'll be saved. Oh, but yeah, the story behind this though, it's so messed up. Marvel Zombies is just a whole other can of beans. Like uh, I could tell you the whole story right now, and you'd probably be intrigued by it. It's amazing, but sad. But I mean, if you guys really want, I can tell you right now. If you're interested. It's kind of a tragic story though. And it doesn't lead to this, it leads to let's see, what's the final scene that it leads to? Like, yeah, this is messed up though. It broke my heart when I seen it. I was like, no. Even though it wouldn't have happened, but whatever. This came out a long time ago though, like 2006, 2004. Wait, Hollow. I don't know if I could click on it though, because that song, it's DMCA. It's a part of the DMCA thing. They got me. Oh, they didn't get me. I guess they said it on when I post on YouTube. It warns me like, hey, the song's in there. And well, yeah, that Rick Roll song. It's one of them. Even when I sing it. There, I invited you, Eva. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Should I click it or no? Then Hollow. Because as much as I want to click it, it would definitely get me in trouble if it's the real one. Because I never want to give you up. But yeah, this is a messed up story. It's crazy how messed up it is. And that one was the innocent Spider-Man too. So, oh boy. Oh, but here's your homework, Eva. Let me see him. No, this Baja Blast. Baja freaking Blast, baby. This is it. This is the good stuff. The best drink ever. But it only comes out like once a year. It sucks. Like they sell it at stores like during summer, I believe, but that's it. Once summer's over or fall or something, they stop selling it. Same how eggnog is for winter. It breaks my heart because everyone wants it too. Usually, where I am. At least Taco Bell sells them, but put your hands in the air. You're so wrong. Wait, I'm so wrong. What? Eva? That is the best drink ever? Because I would say that you're mentally insane if you think that. Oh, come on. There. Hollow, my hands are in the air. My arms are clipping through too, but Oh yeah, I sent it good. I thought your hands would go in the air like when you don't even want them. They do. They look right now. My arms aren't even up. Like I think if I move to a side, they move up. See, look, nothing's in the air. The Survivalist of Zion sent a YouTube link, and I don't even know if I want to click it. just, just due to the fact that it might be a Rickroll. Okay, I'll test it out. Watch it on stream or die. Maybe I will. But dying seems pretty cool too, and I'm pretty edgy. Let's see.
So I've got my essay written, and I've been working on it for about a week. So now I'm going to show you how I use Grammarly to edit. Okay, so here's my essay, and I'm going to click through Grammarly suggestions in the right panel. Before the...
Whoa, wait a second! It's about follower. I clicked it. It's yeah. Yo, wait. Okay, everyone, listen up. Put your hands in the air. So this is what I'm looking at. Look, freaking where is it? Free online. Yep. Come on. I am very committed to the cause of this. I know what you mean. Hold on 1 second. Come on. What are you doing? Hold on. I'm trying to get it on here. There we go. So okay, everybody, listen up. This video, I literally just watched it. I believe yesterday, last night. I watched it, and I loved it. I love this story. It's really neat. I don't even know how you knew about it. What the heck? This is such a coincidence. It's crazy. Like it's amazing. This is one of those amazing stories. I watched all 40 minutes of it. Let's see. I don't know if it'll say I did though. Hold on. I cried the first time I heard the story. We don't like pineapple on pizza. Oh my god, no, what's happening on the server? It's good. Ah! And the video explains it perfectly. I know, right? I thought. Hold on. What was it? Pineapple's pretty good on pizza though. Now watch it. Well, I mean, I don't know if it has copyright music though. You know what I mean? I really do want to watch it. Again, it is pretty good, but I don't know. I think that if it YouTube detects it, I think it'll count as. I know, but I think if YouTube detects that it's a full, you're the idiot. Let's see. This is 40 minutes though. Jesus Christ. Well, I'm willing to do it. Is everybody willing to watch it? Give me a hoorah. Hoorah. Alright, now it's both your turn, Eva and Hollow. Give me a hoorah. Alright, let's watch it then. So before we start, I want to say that I did watch it. Yep, there we go. I love it though. I'm gonna talk over it though, obviously, because even though I want to be silent so I can hear it, I like the Ranger armor though. The Green Ranger
Before
armor.
the Great War, Randall Dean Clark had served with the United States Army and had been one of the many unfortunate souls to have been deployed to annex Canada. While there, he witnessed things that no one should have to see. Entire families fighting, killing one another for food, and soldiers executing those that refused to cooperate. When the killing was done and Canada had been successfully annexed, Clark was sent home, leaving the battlefield behind, but also taking his atrocities with him, the nightmares of war forever embedded in his mind.
The armor that
to escape these memories,
Green Ranger
Clark
armor,
found himself wandering into the wilderness to hone his survival skills. For multiple days and sometimes even weeks at a time, Clark would leave his family in Salt Lake City, his wife Charlotte and his son Alex, who thanks to these frequent excursions would hardly ever see him. The husband and father who had left for the war had returned a stranger, but no matter how many times he would run off into the wilderness to distract his troubled mind with survival, he always came home. And it was on that fateful day, October 23rd, 2077, as Clark was driving home from his latest bout of survival training, where the world was forever changed. Everything appeared to be normal, but then the truck he was driving came to a sudden stop, and so had the Chrysalis in the other lane. Both vehicles had mysteriously stopped working. Although he was uncertain, he was fairly sure he knew what was going on. What he and the people in the other lane had just experienced was an electromagnetic pulse, or EMP. Fearing the worst, Clark turned to face away from the city. He covered his eyes and braced himself for what he thought would come next. And within 60 seconds, a nuclear warhead had touched down at Salt Lake City, blinding the couple in the Chrysalis, who by chance had been facing that direction. Their ragged screams filled the air, and for several more minutes the bombardment continued. Clark remained covered and proceeded to count a further 13 dreadful detonations. Almost 30 minutes later, when he was sure that the bombardment was over, he lifted his head and stepped outside. The first thing he saw was a globe of fire where Salt Lake City had been. He knew right there and then that his family was gone.
Give it to me,
the chances of surviving a direct strike from a nuclear warhead was unlikely, impossible even. So Clark focused on the now. He grabbed his pack, his rifle too, and approached the elderly couple who were now blind. Clark knew there wasn't really anything he could do for them. They were quite far from any help, their vehicles no longer worked, and it would seem that the end of the world was on the horizon. So he did the only thing he could. He removed them from the car, propped them up against the side where they could comfortably hold each other, and told them that help would soon be on the way, that everything was fine and there was no need to worry. And then he saw to them in the quickest and painless way he knew how, one bullet through both heads. With his family and home completely obliterated, Clark went to the only place he felt safe, back to his camping spot in Zion Canyon. Although without his truck, the trip would take a little longer than a simple afternoon drive, and so he started walking. 5 days later, Clark found himself back in Zion Canyon, and soon after he found himself seeking refuge inside one of the many caves. This particular one was known as Fallen Rock, and would prove to be more beneficial to his survival than he could have ever anticipated. To his surprise, the United States Geological Survey, or USGS, had been stationed in the cave and had left a serious amount of equipment and supplies behind when the bombs fell. Food, water, and Geiger counters, along with radios and pretty much everything he would need for a short stay. The next day, Clark began writing his thoughts, feeling it would somehow make the whole situation clearer. War had broken out, his family were now dead, along with the elderly couple he had mercifully killed, and now after 5 days of travel and 1 day of rest, he was surviving the end of the world inside a cave at Zion Canyon, alone. Clark would contemplate taking his own life, thinking it was what he deserved for deserting his family and running off to live in the wilderness as often as he possibly could.
But he
Perhaps if
didn't.
things had been different, then he could have been with them during the end, as a family, the way it should have been. And yet it hadn't been that way. His family had been alone when they died, no husband or father to hold on to, and despite these thoughts that convinced him that taking his life was the best solution, he never did. For 2 days the world seemed to be unchanged. That was until the sky darkened and black water rained down, which seeped into the earth and poisoned the land. The Geiger
Acidic
counter
rain.
left behind by the USGS revealed the radiation levels outside the cave's entrance to be deathly, meaning Clark was now trapped, confined to the safety of his underground shelter. So he did the only thing he could. He waited, and would continue to wait, until the small pool of water at the back of the cave ran dry, or until the radiation levels became tolerable, which according to his
I
training
think nuclear
would
winter
be
or something
somewhere
like that.
between 2 and
Rad?
4 weeks.
Yeah, rad means
But it
radiation.
wasn't. On New Year's Day, after 2 months of waiting for the radiation levels to change, without changing, he calculated just how long it would be until he died from dehydration. By his calculations, he had less than 1 month's worth of water, and that was including collecting the small amount of condensation from the walls each morning, which was only ever enough to wet his mouth. If the situation outside didn't change soon, then it wouldn't be long until the inevitable happened. Despite the dire situation concerning water, food seemed to be holding strong, thanks to, once again, the USGS workers. This was the only thing that was going well for Clark. Other than the abundance of food, he didn't really have anything to be thankful for. His water was low, he was also incredibly lonely, and the regret for not being with his family when they died was intruding on his every thought. But if there was even the faintest chance of finding them alive, then he would happily brave the radiation to see them again, if only for a moment. The increasingly dire situation would thankfully begin to improve only 10 days later, when what sounded like a windstorm raged for 2 whole days. This not only gave Clark something to focus on, breaking up the monotony of his
I
time
personally
within the
thought
cave,
that Green
but it
Ranger
also
armor was
drastically
what he
reduced
was
the
wearing, and I
radiation
thought that was
levels
even more sick,
outside.
like kind of like a
Thanks
Doom
to the
guy type
storm,
of guy thing,
Clark
you know,
could take a
or
quick
Master
peek
Chief.
outside, and what he
But I don't
saw
think
shocked
I don't know
him.
why he wore it
It was
though.
snow, but
As
not
cool as
just
it
any
is, it makes
snow.
no sense.
It was glowing, a white blanket with a green aura. The reason the radiation level was lessened
Get it
was
from
because
the
the
Divide, I
topsoil
believe.
where the fallout had settled had been whisked away by the blizzard and moved to somewhere else outside the canyon. It would be another 13 days before the radiation would be low enough to risk a short trip outside, and as soon as it was safe, that is exactly what Clark did. Although his time outside was short, he did discover that the water outside the cave was now safe enough to drink, meaning dehydration was no longer a concern,
Yeah, Hollow, if you're
provided he
interested in
took
this story,
anti-radiation chems
tomorrow
to
we're gonna
diminish the
play through
effects.
it
This
anyways.
small victory
Even though
was
you won't know about
overshadowed
it
by a
because
great
there's
sense
only
of
hints and
loss. The
notes
world
about it.
was so quiet and empty than it had been, and it was as if he was the only living thing left alive, and for 5 whole years it did seem that way. In this time, Clark had established another home at Two Skies, a cave where he would go to spend the much colder and unforgiving winter months. Over time, he began to see more and more signs of life creeping into the canyon. Fresh fruits, the prickly pear, honey mesquite, and banana yucca had all survived the Great War. Yes, they
Horribly
had been
mutated.
slightly mutated and now had
But they tasted
strange-looking
great.
nodules, but they were still delicious, and Clark was thrilled to be eating something fresh that wasn't canned or packaged.
I somewhat
It
remembered at least.
seemed that life had, after all, survived, and in some cases seemed to be thriving. In time, Clark began to see other signs of life, small lizards,
I'll be right back.
clouds
I'm
of
gonna
stinging
go
flies,
take a leak and
and
grab
a
a Coke.
slightly larger
It's just
fly
for
that
you,
would zap
Eva,
the
even though
smaller
you're not
ones
here.
before
Remember you
consuming
tell her
them.
that, Hollow, that I
Whatever
grabbed a
they
Coke for
were,
her.
or whatever they have since mutated into, is unknown, as Clark never mentions them again, and we see no such creature based on his description. Unlike bighorners, which Clark also saw, And it wasn't just the one either, but an entire family, which showed him that not only had other large mammals survived the Great War, but they still possessed the ability to procreate. And that was something Clark so dearly wanted, that sense of companionship, a purpose, a family. And so he decided that after 5 long years of surviving, it was finally time to go home. And on April 10th, 2084, once winter had passed, Clark set his sights for Salt Lake City. After 15 days of walking, scavenging, and dodging pockets of residual radiation, he made it to Salt Lake City. He had hoped to find his old house with the skeletons of his wife and son inside, wanting to bury them and lay their bones to rest. Instead, Clark found a landscape of massive craters, brick mounds, and a twisted figure of steel that had once been the city. The destruction was so severe, he couldn't even find the street he and his family had once lived on, let alone their home and the contents he so desperately wanted to find. His hope was crushed, and without a second thought, he turned around, heading back to the only comfort he now knew, to Zion Canyon. During his walk back, he found himself thinking of what could have happened to his family. He of course hoped their deaths had been quick, but there was always the chance that they had been further away from the blast, yet close enough to have been burnt alive and torn apart by the broken glass and bits of wood and brick. He was, of course, punishing himself with these thoughts for not being there with them during their final moments, and again thinks himself a coward for not taking his own life. But soon Clark found himself focusing on his journey, for the road back to Zion was long and treacherous, and his sense of self-loathing was soon replaced with surviving and scavenging, so much so that by the time he made it back to Zion, he was carrying a cartload of supplies and was once again in good spirits. And then he saw them. Human tracks just outside of Nephi, a town near Salt Lake City. They appeared to belong to 3 men heading toward Fountain Green, another small town in the area. Clark thought about following them, but soon realized that this fantasy of having friends would likely get him killed, and maybe eaten if they were cannibals. So he turned away and went home alone. And at the time he didn't realize it, but he was afraid of what the other people would do to him if they found him. And within 2 days of getting back home to Zion, Clark hadn't only built a door to his cave, but he had also electrified it. Whether these new fortifications were ever used is never said, and despite being created to prevent anyone from getting to him, it would be over 11 years until Clark would see another sign of human life. On September 20th, 2095, Clark counted them: 11 adult males, 8 adult females, and 9 children between the ages of 2 and 10. They had rifles and pistols, but they were in poor condition, and their clothes weren't much better. For 2 days, Clark only watched, and on that second day, he had gotten close enough to hear them talk. He wasn't sure, but they sounded Spanish, perhaps from Mexico. One word that he continuously heard them say over and over was paradiso, Spanish for paradise. With that word, he knew that these strangers were here to stay, and even though they seemed harmless, it would be some time before he trusted them enough to approach and interact. And so Clark kept his distance, almost studying them. The one called Maria was suspected to be pregnant. The father could be Jose, but Maria also spent a lot of time with Pablo, so there was a chance that he was the father. And these watchings became his entertainment. He would spend much of the day following the Mexicans around the canyon, listening to them, or sitting near their camp and watching them from the shadows. And then one night, Clark had gotten a little too close. While he was watching them sit around the campfire, talking, one of them, a man named Pedro, ran out to pee in the nearby stream, and if Pedro would have looked to his side, or if his eyes had adjusted to the darkness just that little bit quicker, then he would have seen Clark quietly watching him under the cover of darkness. This encounter told him that he needed to back off and give the Mexicans some more space, and so he did, but still he continued to watch them, only from slightly further away. A month later, Clark witnessed the one called Jose break his leg chasing a bighorner. Jose tried calling for help, but his camp was just too far away for them to hear his screams. Clark wanted to leave it be. He didn't want to get involved, but he was done sitting idly by. He wanted to do some good for once, and so he ran as fast as he could
like
to
they
their
said, we don't
camp.
like pineapple on
300
pizza
yards
either.
away, out of sight, Clark started yelling in the best Jose impression he could muster until he heard them coming, and while remaining out of sight, he strung them along until the screams of the real Jose could be heard. Assured that Jose was now in the hands of his people, Clark slipped away, unnoticed, back to his cave, but for the first time he was left with a sense of pride. He had helped. For the first time he had done something good. But the very next day, the Mexicans could be heard using the word infección, and there was no mistaking for what this word meant. The bone had broken the skin, and now Jose's leg was infected. Clark had felt good for helping the previous day, and so he did it again, this time answering their prayers by leaving a bottle of antibiotics on a rock outside their camp. In the morning they thanked God, their Dios, which angered Clark. Why on earth would their God burn the world along with hundreds of millions of lives, but still care enough to leave medicine for
he
a
isn't a
single
genius,
soul?
though.
It made
He's
no
just
sense to Clark, but he wouldn't
he's a
question
soldier
their
of
ways
PTSD.
again. They had needed help, Jose had needed help, and Clark had helped. And thanks to him, Jose would walk again, albeit with a slight limp. But he would live a normal and happy life, and that is what mattered. Then Clark turned his thoughts to the winter. He knew how cold and unforgiving it could be, having gone through it time and time again, and so he wondered if the Mexicans would survive, and if there was anything else he could do to ensure their survival. This time, Clark moved to Stone Bones Cave for the winter, as it was closer to the Mexicans, where he could watch over them. To his surprise, they managed to survive the winter with relative ease. It was a relief, but what they didn't survive was the newcomers. These new people wore strange blue jumpsuits, all sharing the same bright yellow numbers. Over 100 of them had found their way into Zion, and they were stronger than the Mexicans. They had better weapons, they had more people, and they washed over them like a raging blue wave, killing every man that wasn't one of theirs, as well as any woman or child that picked up a weapon. And through it all, Clark only watched in horror as the people he had come to love were slaughtered. Clark returned to his cave, enraged at what he had witnessed, and waited for some plan to come to mind.
The Forgive Me Mama
The next day, the newcomers had sentries, patrols, and all
good.
seemed to be listening to the man with the dark
because
hair.
every vault
But if
has
that's
its own
true
story.
or not, Clark wasn't sure,
They're all
because he
messed up
couldn't get
stories,
close
too.
enough to tell. At
Let me
the
see what it
center of their
was.
camp were the few Mexican survivors, penned in like livestock. All that remained from yesterday's slaughter were 2 women, Eleanor and Carmen, and 5 children. At the sight of this, Clark knew he had to act, but he couldn't run in guns blazing like some big hero. If he did that, he would be gunned down, and then there wouldn't be anyone left to save them. Instead, he decided to wait for night, and under the cover of darkness, find a way to rescue them. He didn't know how he would do it, or where they would go afterwards. All he knew was that he had to get them to safety. When night fell, Clark began scouting the area.
I don't think
The
it is Vault
newcomers
22,
were well
though.
organized, with most angles of approach
Vault 22 is a
completely
whole
out of
other
the
vault.
question. But the stream, the same stream where
same
Pedro
idea.
almost saw him last year, that was not covered. And straight away, Clark knew that this would be his way in and their way out. Before heading back to prepare for the infiltration, which would take place on the following night, Clark noticed that many of the newcomers were sick. A chorus of uncontrollable coughing filled their camp. He suspected tuberculosis, or some other new disease that he hadn't yet seen. Whatever it was, he hoped the Mexicans wouldn't catch it and give it to him, but there would be time to worry about that once they were safe, and so he headed back to his cave and prepared for tomorrow. But this preparation wasn't necessary, for by the time Clark returned, the pens were empty, and all around them the newcomers sat, feasting and coughing between mouthfuls of charred flesh. Clark couldn't believe his eyes. He had failed to save the ones he loved, and something inside of him snapped. On the surface, Clark was calm, if not shaken, but underneath, a deep, burning hatred for these newcomers had risen, and if they only knew what their future held, they would have stood up and left while they still had the chance. For the next 10 months, Clark dedicated every waking hour to destroying the newcomers, seeking out their trails, following the sounds of their ragged coughs, and killing them as often as he could. His first attack killed 6 men. Their bodies and weapons were rigged with explosives, knowing the others would try to claim their fallen dwellers and weapons. Of those that came searching for their missing patrol, 2 would die from the traps, another 2 Clark would take down with his rifle, leaving 1 alive to crawl away and spread the message that this canyon was not their home and they would pay for what they had done. 3 days later, when they still hadn't left, Clark would kill another 8 men east of Colpitt's Wash, yet still they persisted despite suffering heavy losses. 5 more days would pass and Clark would take another 6 lives in the Narrows, all men, but this time he had been wounded. A 10mm struck his thigh, missing his femoral artery but reducing his mobility. After the firefight, he would tourniquet his wound and made sure to not leave any blood leading to his cave.
Yep.
Once there, he proceeded to set traps all along the entrance passage.
This is why I was excited to play the
they
DLC
would
for
find
tomorrow,
him,
this
corner
specific
him,
story.
and with their numbers, they would kill him. But they didn't come. Clark was left in peace to assess the situation. So far, he had killed 24 coffers in 10 days, around a third of their fighting force. They had been ambushed, shot, blown up, and left wondering who or what was doing this to them. A few days later, Clark was disturbed from his sleep by a man screaming. A coffer had been caught in a deadfall trap and panic-fired into the cave, which ricocheted throughout the cave and into Clark's sleeping quarters, almost killing him. Crawling forward, Clark managed to use the layout of the cave to his advantage and killed the entire patrol. Luckily, it was only 3 men, and his traps had worked, but his location was now compromised. The safest thing to do was relocate. So, Clark gathered as much food as he could carry and headed for another cave known as Cueva Garage, which was just one of the many caves that Clark knew of. He had weapon stashes, food stocks, and more importantly, a will that would not break. They may have taken one of his caves, but they couldn't take them all. The only way to escape this relentless onslaught was to leave, die, or kill the vengeful spirit that they had wronged. This war of attrition raged on until January 13th, 2097, when the 34 remaining coffers that hadn't yet been killed or died from the sickness they carried ate their dead and left Zion Canyon, hoping that whatever was within that tormented them wouldn't follow. Clark had won, but his victory didn't feel as good as he thought it would. He reassured himself that the coffers deserved everything that had happened to them, and once again he found himself alone. First his family, and then the Mexicans, and now the coffers. Even if they weren't wanted, they had kept him busy, had given him a purpose, and they too were now gone. 4 days after the coffers had fled the canyon, Clark heard a scream coming from the cave's entrance. At first he thought he was daydreaming, but then he heard it again, and then he was certain that it was real. He found himself hesitating to go towards these screams, thinking the coffers had merely pretended to leave the canyon and were now trying to lure him out of hiding. But there was something different this time. The screams belonged to a woman. The patrols, along with all the coffers who had tried to kill him, had been men. Although he had killed the majority of their numbers, so perhaps the women were now being sent in their stead. It was plausible. Yet curiosity got the better of Clark, and, edging around the corner of the passageway, he saw a woman. She was wearing a blue jumpsuit, and her ankle was deep in a bear trap. Clark raised his weapon and prepared to fire, but there was something about the way she was crying that stopped him from going through with it. And when she finally saw him peeking from the shadows, she screamed, and Clark knew why. He was, for lack of a better word, their bogeyman. He had been killing them for almost a year, rigging their dead with explosives and vanishing unscathed, and here she was staring at the vengeful spirit in the flesh. But when he didn't kill her, she stopped screaming, and then they began talking. Her name was Sylvia. She had run away from the other coffers because they were evil people and children of the devil. She confirmed that they were indeed sick, having caught something from a vault they once lived in, and came to the canyon to escape.
When you have a chance.
Clark knew that she wasn't a real threat, and what she was telling him was the truth, as he had previously interrogated several men who told him the same exact things about a vault and the sickness they had tried to escape. He then freed her from the bear trap, and since she seemed to be healthy and, more importantly, friendly, Clark saw to her wounds, and after learning that the vault she came from had taught her nothing about surviving the outside world, he decided to teach her, and Sylvia was eager to learn. In the blink of an eye, Clark had transformed from a vengeful spirit into a compassionate teacher. For 3 years, Clark and Sylvia had managed to lead a somewhat normal life. Through his lessons, she became accustomed to the new ways of survival outside the vault, and through teaching, Clark retained his sanity, and together they continued living. In time, their relationship was anything but platonic, and Sylvia soon discovered that she was with child. This news, the very fact that he would be a father at the age of 47 in a world full of dangers, absolutely terrified him. Unlike Sylvia, who was excited and trusting, fully believing that Clark would let no harm come to her or their child. Which, once again, brought back those painful memories of his life before the Great War, his wife Charlotte and his son Alex, two people he had never mentioned to his new wife, not wanting her to know that he had previously failed as a husband and as a father, but he swore that he wouldn't let that happen again. It couldn't happen again. Soon, Clark found himself hiking into Tocqueville for medical books and supplies, assuring himself that this pregnancy would be done right. For the entire pregnancy, Clark studied and prepared himself and Sylvia for what they would have to do when the time came. However, when Sylvia's water broke, indicating that she was ready to give birth, Clark discovered that the baby was in the breech position, meaning the feet were coming first instead of the head. This complicated the birth and forced Clark to attempt a cesarean section. Clark knew that a C-section would improve the chances of the baby being born without any injuries, or worse. To prevent Sylvia from feeling any pain, Clark administered an anesthetic which knocked her out, while he was left to perform the C-section. The procedure was a success and the baby was removed. However, the baby had died from complications, which Clark suspects was due to taking too long to perform the C-section. And to make matters worse, Sylvia had also died from complications. This promise of a new family, a chance to begin again, was completely torn from under him, and as always, Clark was left alone. He decided to bury them south of the Narrows, and this time he was able to get some closure. He had finally been able to bury the ones he loved and say goodbye.
It's pretty sad.
But that didn't make it any easier, and for the first time since entering this new world, Clark was fairly certain he could take his own life. But for whatever reason, he didn't. He continued living and moved to Morning Glory Cave, somewhere new and fresh, where he wouldn't be reminded of his failures, somewhere he could instead do what he did best: survive. which he did for 7 more years without any signs of human life or activity, until he came across 10 sets of tracks just half a mile northeast of the canyon's entrance. And the strange thing about these tracks weren't the fact that they were human, but the fact that all of them were barefoot. A day later, Clark would see them through his scope, walking corpses, very old and very worrisome, for he thinks he could have finally lost his mind. But the very next day, he knows these shuffling abominations are real, because as soon as they saw him, they rushed him like wild animals, snarling and clawing their way towards him. Clark did manage to escape from these creatures unharmed, and soon after he found himself thinking, how could something look like a walking corpse yet lack the smell of decay? He didn't know it, but he had just encountered feral ghouls, people changed by the radiation of the Great War, destined to walk the land for all eternity, to be healed but also maddened by radiation. He decides putting them out of their misery would be the best thing to do, and this becomes his new purpose, to rid Zion of the walking corpses. And a little over just a week, they were gone, all taken care of. And then, just like before, after the deaths of Sylvia and Michael, his unborn son, Clark disappears for several years. No more notes, no more records of his doings, only an empty passage of 5 or so years before he resurfaces on February 5th, 2108 to celebrate his 60th birthday. Clark contemplates what could you actually give a man that already has everything, and his answer to that is a bottle of whiskey and a 12-gauge slug through the roof of the mouth. He asks God why a shriveled old man with a beard who's seen enough sunrises and sunsets, even the big sunset, referring to the Great War, is still alive. Why has he been hanging on to life for 36 years? And as you would expect, he gets no answer. He then thinks about Charlotte and Alex and Sylvia and Michael, who could have been his loved ones who were dead without really dying, not the way he was dying. Why should he age slowly over time instead of joining them in what could be instant? A single shot would be all it took. And so Clark said goodbye to Zion. Yet the very next day he's writing again, calling himself a coward, and promises to try again next year with 2 bottles of whiskey instead of 1. Maybe that'll do the trick, he says to himself. But it didn't, and for 10 more years Clark would spend his days surviving and wanting to be with his loved ones, but simply can't bring himself to do it. And then something happened, something miraculous, something that he could finally focus on, perhaps for good. 24 children, half boys, half girls, all aged somewhere between 8 and 14, arrive in Zion. They were dirty and scrawny, and he knew that they had been on their feet for quite some time. A children's crusade, if you will. Keeping his distance as he always had, Clark watched the children stop and set up camp roughly where the Mexicans had done so all those years ago. 30 years ago, in what seemed like a different life. Listening to them, he discovered that they spoke English, and one of them was literate, reading stories while the little ones fell asleep. These children had escaped from some place called the school. Although the exact whereabouts of the school is unknown, the principal, presumably the man in charge, who likely held them captive, was being used to scare the little ones into behaving. Clark knew that he was getting old, but he could still shoot straight, and already he found himself caring for these children, wanting to keep them safe, making an unspoken promise to them that if the principal ever came to Zion, then he would deal with him. Much like he had done with Jose, the Mexican who broke his leg, Clark began leaving notes and gifts near their camp for them to find. Watching from the shadows, he knew they liked books, and so he began seeking out stories to give them. But he remembered what had happened to the Mexicans, the slaughter. If only they had been better prepared. Soon, those stories were replaced with weapons manuals, medical books, things that would keep them alive, and more importantly, keep them safe. As for the notes he delivered in the dead of night, those were a little more personal. Clark writes to them, telling them to read and to learn and to make the most of their new home, telling them that he is giving them Zion as a gift to make up for all the sorrows of their lives that they have had to endure. He tells them to be kind to each other and be modest, as well as to never hurt each other.
It's a great
That if
story,
someone else came along and tried to hurt them, just as the Coffers had done to the Mexicans, then they should strike back with righteous anger. At the end of each note, Clark signed as the Father, for these lost children were now his own. Zion was their home, and for as long as he could watch over them, to keep them safe, for as long as he was able, he would. And then Clark turned away from the children's beginning and looked towards his own end, for he was dying. His mind was still sharp, but his lungs were failing him. He suspects cancer, as his cough has been getting worse for months, and finally he was now coughing blood. This saddened him deeply, not because he was dying, but because he was finding it harder and harder to visit his children. These canyons are a lot for an old man, not only to walk, but to remain unnoticed as well. Sensing the end was near, Clark gave away almost all of his possessions to the children, and knowing that one day they would search his caves and find the rest, he didn't want them to find him or his body, to discover that the mythical figure of Zion, known as the Father, was nothing but a broken down old man. And so he left, not wanting to spend another birthday on this earth. With tired legs and failing lungs, Clark climbed to the top of a mound near Red Gate and lay down to stare at the sky. And while staring up at the starry night, watching his warm breath fight with the cold air, he thought of the children and wondered if they would do well, and he hoped no harm would come to them, from within or without. Now on death's door, he found himself wondering if he had done his best to prepare those he's leaving behind. He recalls saying something nice about each of the children in his notes, what made each one of them special. He told them the Father was pleased by their kind nature, and that it would be up to them to handle things on their own, but he would still be watching and still caring. Then Clark thought about his failures, about Charlotte and Alex, about Sylvia and Michael, who could have been. He told them all that he would be with them forever, and looking back after everything, these promises may seem like lies, but he wouldn't go back and unsay them if he could, because it was the truth. Failing didn't make those words any less true. But what was the point to all of these failures? And then Clark finally understood why he couldn't take his own life. The reason he continued living was to keep the memories of the ones he had promised to spend a life with alive, and by keeping their memories alive, he was in some small way also keeping them alive. It was the only way he could keep his promise to them. And while that might not be good enough for some, it was good enough for him. Now his body, on the other hand, that wasn't his choice. His body seemed to have its own mind, its own drive, a desire to continue living that he hoped the little ones also had, because to survive the canyon and the new world they were in, they would need it to continue the species. That blind drive to push on, no matter how bleak things may seem. And their crusade to the canyon, to their new home, was more than enough proof to suggest they had this drive. And so, Clark was content with how things were. His breathing slowed to a crawl, and the cold consumed him. His time on Earth had been full of war and death and vengeance, but thankfully, at the end of a very punishing and painful life that would have broken the strongest of men, Clark was able to witness innocence once more in the children that came to Zion. Be sure to show your support by liking the video and subscribing if you haven't already for more Fallout content. If there's anything you would like to see in a later video, leave a comment and I'll see what I can do. With that said, thank you, as always, for watching.
Yep. There he is. You could find him if you play the DLC. You can read all the notes, and then you'll see him laying on top of the canyon where they'll never find him with all his goods and stuff. And then taking place in New Vegas, which is 2281, or 22. Yeah, I think it is 2281 or something like that. It's literally like 200 years after. I actually want to play the game. Yeah, there's a bunch of stories like this all over the game Hollow. New Vegas is full of stuff like this. Yeah, the thing is though is that they don't tell you. Like I said again, I'm gonna say it again. They won't tell you the story. You gotta find the story. You gotta look through the notes. You gotta find the lore yourself. Unless you watch videos like these or they find it themselves, then you actually get to watch it. But yeah, I'll play through it tomorrow. And then that right gear armor, it's really good. I'll get it when I play the Division or the Divide. I think that's the last DLC I'll play. But yeah, it's pretty cool. And people in the comments loved it too. I already watched it, but yeah. The Survivals of Zion. You prick, how dare you come and drop off a video. But whatever. At least Hollow got to see it now. I would probably never have sent it to you unless you asked, Hollow. So at least you got to see it with me, huh? Not like it's special because I watched it with you, but because we watched it together. I didn't even open my Mountain Dew yet. And Eva's not here yet. You want to talk for another 14 minutes, Hollow? If you don't mind. But yeah. New Vegas is great. Oh, look, another subscriber. I hope a nuke kills all. Jesus. Well, maybe. Well, a nuke won't. Multiple will need to. But you need a bunch of them to take out all of humanity. Yeah. You need like a bunch. Like one nuke could level probably a whole city. Same with Hiroshima. Well, no, there's what's that one called? The M something, the one the Russians made. That one is stupid strong. But even if you had 10 of those, you still couldn't take out the world. You could take out probably a big old chunk, but nothing really of it. You need like hundreds. Now, yeah, you're right, Holly. It might be even thousands. And even then, even if you did the thing with the Fallout thing, life will somehow survive still. Humans will probably somehow survive still. It makes no sense. That's just how they are. They're worse than cockroaches. Did you are ending? Yeah, I was gonna end it in like 12 minutes because I was gonna wait for Eva to see if she'd come on time. But she didn't. I would just say goodbye to her. Did you have a good stream with us, Hollow? Did you enjoy all of it? I love that people want to join my little Discord server. It means the world when random anyone wants to join it at least. Why'd you move the cat hitting his balls? No, I'm a little too high. Welcome, Evil Arts. We hope you brought pizza. Better be cheeseless pizza. I bet you like pineapples on pizza. It's good. I can help you. You don't have to do this. Did you see our conversation, Hollow? On my Anivas? You just saying goodbye to everyone, and we still got like 10 minutes. But yeah, if you're about to leave, then alright. Unless you want to let's survive these last 10 minutes with me, Hollow. Because I understand you're probably... Yo, this boy is bloodthirsty, everybody. He's hollow on the inside. That JK means just killing. He wants everyone dead like a psychopath. He wants mass genocide, yo. But what can I say? That's what you call my yellow runesters, hollow. Everyone who follows me on here, or subscribes me on YouTube, they're my yellow runesters. Freaking my boys. The Dark Lord's army. I like how I did the fingers. Like, you may see all these VTubers, and they're like, look at my sweet chat, they're so cute. I should be the red rune. No, there's only one though. So like yellow runesters, hollow. Yellow are basically humans or anything that isn't a rune, like a real runester. It's a real runester, but it's like what everyone could possibly be, but it's the weakest. You know, they're more like followers. Like that's what I'm telling you. You're a yellow one, right? And then the green runester, which is what I am. There's only one of me, technically. Unless you want to go into the whole clone mirror theme, but then there's only one red runester, and then there's only one blue runester, and then there's one purple runester, or the legendary, if you will. Which I already have all the lores for, because years of writing books of him and stuff. Yeah, yeah. Like the red runester though. Jesus Lord, do you understand the differences between them? I mean, I kind of do. I haven't even written him in yet. Only the blue and yellow so far, or I haven't even written the purple one in yet. But like, I guess you could say green is more unrefined. So since I'm the host of it, I get to make it. And there's like air, earth, fire. It's kind of like that, yeah. It's not really like specific elements. It's that I can't even explain it. It's just like it'll take hours if I tried to explain it to you. We'd literally be here for another 6 if I wanted to. But like green, since it's unrefined, no one's really did anything to it. It's up to me to make it, what it is. So it's whatever I make it out to be. But I think I'm supposed to be the defender of the monsters, like any monster from the monster world. And then the blue one is the protector of mankind, but he's not exactly the good guy either. He's kind of like, imagine Kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh mixed with what's his name, Ka-chan, the explosive guy from Boku no Hero. Imagine both of them mixed up together. That's him. And he hates me, but he also understands. Like, I'm incompetent as a runester. That's kind of the whole point. It's like giving a kid god powers. It's a terrible thing. I would be the destroyer of the world. I would be... Well, okay, let me tell you these, and I'll let you see which one it is, because I think I already know which one. So, and then the blue would be, protector of humanity, and they have the best technique. You know, they know everything you're probably able to know, like fighting styles. You know, they have technology on their side. Blah 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 blah. But since they're on the human side, they don't get to see monsters much. You know, and he got strong enough to where basically most monsters that go to him are basically useless because even though he could beat them, he can't get stronger than that, and that sucks for him. So that's why he gets excited when he sees me because I have the potential to make him go higher. And so blah blah blah. And then the red runester, dear God, I'm dating his daughters. And I think the red runester is the king of the universe or the emperor of the universe, I believe. You know, he's a human with the red rune, but he went to space and he's the defender of the aliens, you know, the otherworldly creatures. But you know, he rules over everything except Earth, I guess you could say, but it kind of counts, whatever. And then his difference between being the rooster is it's not technique, it's being like starting out with 100% power. You know, he's at max level already. You know, he doesn't need to get any stronger. He can't get any stronger. He can't get faster. He can't nothing. He's already at max, and he is one of the strongest. And there's a reason for it. He could easily smack me. I like destroying stuff and fire. Oh yeah, well fire. I'll get into that too in a second. But yeah, so he's very capable. He probably can't destroy the world because none of my monsters are world busters, but he's capable of stopping a world buster, if that makes sense. And then if it's a monster at least. And then he's probably the strongest natural one, you know, whatever. And then there's oh, and he could pull a sword out of his chest. Like imagine him as like Guts, right? Imagine him as Guts from Berserk, and he has a rune. He has the green runester has the one on his hand, my right hand. The blue one has it on his left forearm. The red one has it on his chest in the center, and then the purple one has it on his forehead. And so the red one, he could pull his sword, like a great sword, out of it, and it's like the dragon slayer. It's gigantic, right? He could pull it out of his chest, and it's cool. And then yeah, he's one of the strongest. And then let's see, I eventually get stronger than him, of course, but it's because I'm not, since he's at 100%, there's no way he can get better. And while I'm still in the unknown, I can get better. Same with blue, but blue I don't think ever goes past red. And then that was the end of it. It was just the three of us. And then I think I didn't make the story yet. But it's something like there's a balance because while we're all protectors of life in some way or form, there has to be an anti version of us, not an anti runester. I thought there was more of you. Oh no, there's only three of us, and the yellow runesters. I think they were part of the blue runesters team. Like they train people for years, and every year you train, you can use 1% of the power, right? And then let's say if you train for 20 years, you get to use 20% power, which is like stronger than a lot of monsters. But you only get like 20 minutes worth of power, and then once it's out, you're dead, which just makes it kind of like you don't really want to do it, you know. So it's worth it and not worth it depending on the person. Or if you're immortal and you can last forever, you can imagine how strong you get, you know. But anyways, what was it? So there needs to be a balance because there's all this, you know, protecting of all the life, and I didn't make the full lore yet of him, but then there's the legendary runester. Just imagine him as like Broly, you know, and he just suddenly appears, or he was born, you know, no, it's not like he had powers or anything, and then it kicks in, you know, like if he was chosen, and it kicks in, then do you know how to roleplay? I sure do. I'm role playing as Owlsley, aren't I? The the rude piece of crap from the books. I'm a little more nicer in real life. Not too much, but yeah. Oh, but and then the purple one is the strongest. This is what I think you're leaning towards, because you'd probably want red, but purple or legendary. You should add a chat for our piece. I know, right? But I don't know how to do any of that stuff yet. And plus, I'm not affiliate. And plus, I don't know. I don't want to be a partner with Twitch knowing how they could screw you over and blah, 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 blah. But yeah, if I ever I probably will. Because trust me, on the Discord chat, did you check what you were? Because you're a yellow runester so far, right? And dang it, we're gonna go way past 4 minutes and 30 seconds. If you want, we can keep continuing too. But like, so listen up, okay, Hollow? The purple runester is the legendary runester. So story-wise, you can imagine the blue runester kind of like Vegeta. You know, just say it like, yeah, I'm the legendary runester because there's something about legendary runester, right? And then when I beat him, he admits it. He's like, "You're him, actually, aren't you?" So he thinks I'm the legendary runester. And then the red comes, and then blue says I'm the legendary runester. And then the red beats him to pulp. I fight him. Blah 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 blah. And then they both admit that I'm the legendary one. They're like, "Yeah, you're the legendary runester. You're the one that's stronger than us, or whatever. You're the chosen runester." I'm like, "All right, shoot, heck yeah, sure, whatever. I don't care. I don't really care, but okay." And then, well, I got the title of it, because I'm the strongest of the runesters. The legendary one, like I said, he gets picked by the being that gave us our runes, which I can go all into detail, but that's what the books are for. But the one who gave us it, he's like, all right, well, they're balanced. Now it's time to actually balance it, And then he chose someone, and then when they turn, I don't know what age. I don't know what to be. It'll depend because I got more to talk about. So he picked him at birth. I think he's like in his early 20s or something like that, or I don't know how old he is yet. But anyways, he's just normal. And then when he picks him, he gets all that powers. So he's very weak. Imagine Broly from the new Dragon Ball movie that came out a couple years ago, where he's weaker than all of us runesters, but he's legendary, as in he's the real one, the real OG, the real deal, where he will get stronger if you fight him. And then, so he fights, I believe he fights Blue, and then he beats, like, Blue's beating the crap out of him because he's better, until he gets way stronger than Blue. And then he almost kills him. Then Red comes in and fights him. Then I think he one-shots Red. But then, they both, then blah, 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 stuff happens. Then they tell Alizé me. But at that point, I think I'm like 20. I think I'm 23 or 24 at that point. Story-wise. And then you don't know how far I've gone besides 75%. And then they tell me that he's there. And I'm like, ah, crap. And so I go to fight him, and that's the ultimate finale, like the Gogeta versus Broly ending. That's me versus him. So then I go there, I'm like, so I hear you're the supposed legendary runester. Well, sorry to tell you, guy, but I already took that slot. And I'm gonna need you to get way off my back before I beat you. Typical Owlsy talk. And then he just wants blood. He has bloodlust, and he wants to take us all out, including all life. It isn't because he's evil or anything like that. That's just his goal. That's his whole purpose of being the legendary runester. And his is on his forehead, and it looks like a crown. If you see that video, you'll see all the art. And then, so we fight, and you see how there's no evil one. None of them are really evil, but the legendary is probably closest to being evil. Because all of us are more neutral based, while legendary, the purple wants to kill us and everyone else. But there's a lot of other evil people. But yeah, and then we fight, and I raise up my power throughout the battle, blah blah blah, and then we're doing a good thing, and I'm actually catching up because I trained for the years between books. And then we get to the ending where he is about to outmatch me, and I'm like, all right, I guess I'm going to have to go all out, which is the 100%, and I can get the whole lore about that. Okay, now I want to be yeah, I know. Let's just say he is the strongest. I am the strongest, right? I have unlimited potential, but so does he, in the fact that mine's more unknown, because, no one set a thing for me yet. I have to set it. So I can go as high as I can, and whatever 100% is whatever it is for me. But I could probably go higher for all I know. But him, yeah, I guess just imagine him as Broly. If you know Broly enough, you probably understand that that's kind of how he is. He wants to get the job done, and he will get the job done. And so he almost kills the runesters. And then me and him fight, and at the very end, 100% me versus him, and then it's like Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta fighting Broly in his legendary form, where he's trying to catch up, but I'm beating him too quick to catch up. And then we're kind of evenly matched until the end where I beat him, but that's the thing, is that he is stronger than me. If he's the strongest one of us though. Naturally. He's naturally the strongest one. Well, I'm have to work my way to be the strongest one. You get what I'm saying, Hollow? So yeah, if you want to be purple, heck yeah. He's definitely one of the best. But here's the thing though, Hollow. I did make the rules. I made on Discord, I made those rules already. I didn't say who they were, but now I know what to consider you if we go that far. No, you want to be evil. Well, then there's the whole Metalverse thing, but we won't go into that part if you don't want, because that is a whole other can of beans I could talk about for hours. But yeah, if you want to be purple, because see, here's my idea. You know that I signed up for a couple of VTuber groups when I started Hollow. Did you know that I signed up for them when they were auditioning or whatever? I signed up for a couple of them. Like I think the first one I signed up for was Niji Sanji, and then Ian, and then the second one was V Shoujo, and then I did V Stars. V Stars denied me first, and I was like, all right, whatever. And then they, eventually quit the group because it became a mess and blah blah blah. So whatever. And then V Shoujo, then they said, all right, we sent everyone an email that we wanted, and then I didn't get one, so I was like, oh, so I'm not picked for them. And then Niji Sanji hasn't said anything yet at all, but I'm pretty sure I won't get picked. And if I don't get picked, then I might just consider making my own group, and not like in the big fashion of like having an agent or whatever. It's just that I'm willing to make my own characters because I made my own model. Remember, so I can make my own models of the runesters, and I was thinking of giving them to people to use, as VTubers. Like I think even Rebel wants to be one. I don't know which one he wants to be, but he wants to be one of them too. And these guys are gonna be the main runesters, the main of the three besides me. Yeah, I'm going at. So yeah, if I don't get picked by Niji Sanji, I might just make my own group, and it's not something like, because of course I'll own them. It's my stuff, but I'm definitely gonna let you guys do what you want. You guys are gonna have the models. I'm gonna tell you how they act and stuff, but you kind of make them into your character. You turn them into whatever. But that's a story for another day when the time comes. Because I'm gonna have to pick the candidates, and yeah, I kind of get where you're going at, Hollow. And plus, you got a cool rune too. If you choose purple, I mean, did you see the runes yet? I don't know if I can. I don't know if I showed the runes yet. They're all pretty cool. Let me see if I can pull up the picture real quick. No. No. Vids, no. Alt PC. My stuff. No. Mm-mm. Alright, let's see. Here they are. Yeah, let me blink the background so you can see them better. Yeah, here they are, the runes. There's my green rune. There's the purple one that will be on your forehead if you're, if I pick you to be him. The blue one that's on the forearm of whoever's blue. The yellow, I think, is on the nape of the neck, on the back of the neck. For, that's what you have right now. That's what everyone has. They have the yellow one on their neck. And then the red one is what's on the red runster's chest. You get it. Different abilities, but the same concept. Well, I hope you had fun, Hollow, because I think we should end it now. We got a minute, so go ahead and say your goodbyes to everyone. And hopefully you enjoyed it. And if you ever want to talk more about this stuff, that's what that server's for. Or personally, Discord message me, I don't care. I would pick I know you would. Bye, losers. The purple runester has spoken. Hey. Well, if you ever have questions, I got the answers. You know it. Bye, everybody. Thank you for watching my terrible stream. See you on the other side. Yep. Losers. Yep. Sorry, Eva. I'll see you later. Bye.